Hello. Hello, mate. Okay, I don't know. How's everyone doing? I'm playing a game. Whoa. I never play games. Hello. Hi. Hi, hello. I also need to start the game. Could be a good start. I I'm rusty. I don't. You have hand trackings? I do, kinda. I mean, I do. Yeah. So now I can do this. It's the most important. But yeah, I I do. Very important. But yeah, I think that's like the best thing with a 3D model. You can do shit like that. I I enjoy doing that. Let's see. I want the game source music. No? He's not doing it. How about now? Okay, now we're doing it. Is the music or the game too loud compared to me? I haven't read Agatha Christie books, however, I sold hundreds of them. I've read some of them. I've read The Murder of the Orient Express, and I watched the movie as well. Sounds good. Good. I do prefer Hercule Poirot though of Agatha Christie's. She has a Miss Marple as well. I'm not a huge fan of Miss Marple, but I do like Poirot because I think he's kind of savage, and that makes me happy, in a sense. Mm. Hi. Love the old detective shows? Yes. Detective shows are always fun. Mm. There's another detective show that I watched many years ago. It was called Monk. It kind of had the same vibe, but more present day. I did hear though that some people talk about this game particularly, and they said it was kind of. It is set, in the 1900s, but it tries to be set in present day as well. Because he has a smartphone, and I find it weird to be like, oh, Hercule Poirot has a smartphone, That makes no sense to me. So, I guess we will just have to see, right? The only detective movie I watched was the old Soviet adaptation of Sherlock Holmes. There's an old Soviet adaptation to Sherlock Holmes? As a huge Sherlock fan, I've never heard of that. Maybe that's something I need to watch. Was it good? Is it worth watching it? Should we watch that for movie night on Discord? I kind of want to reinstall a movie night. Before we always had movie nights on Fridays, and I kind of want to have that again. We kind of stopped because everyone stopped coming and I was alone in Discord watching movies with myself, and that was kind of sad. but I kind of miss it, I also realized that my microphone is in the way of my mouth, and so it doesn't track my mouth movements. Can I bring my microphone a little bit down? Yeah, maybe. No, it's not better. I don't know. Oh, look at my hands. They're doing weird things. It's kind of funny that you can now tell what I'm doing. You will now see me sit like this a lot with my hands up to my mouth. Mic is fine. Yeah. Hi, Ophi. Hi. You just popped in up on my homepage. Oh, that's cool. Welcome, welcome. I haven't played or streamed a game in a long time. We usually do book content, but considering I had the flu all week, I kind of felt like playing something and not talk about stuff that I have to prepare more for, you know? And I thought I have the Agatha Christie games and they are based on the books, you know? So, could be fun, I think. I also love the fact that you can be a VTuber and you guys can't see just how sickly I am. Not that I look very sick, but you know, I've been sniffling all around and I haven't showered in a few days, so my hair is standing on, you know, I have spikes in my hair because I've been sleeping with. But, you know, my avatar still looks hella gorgeous, so I'm pretty. Oh yeah, I need a sickly looking model. True. You know, like, I'm better now, but you know, I had the sniffles and I've been like blowing my nose so much that like my nose is really dry because I've been wiping it with like stuff. So it was so dry and all chapped. I just no. It's not pretty. Okay, let's see. Let's see if we're smart detectives or if we're dumb detectives. I did play all the Sherlock Holmes games and I feel like they were kind of easy. I did also play Agatha Christie, Hercule Poirot first case. I think that's like the first game. So, maybe. I wish you could search the servers you have, because I have so many and not sure where each one is. Oh no! You mean like the Discord servers? Oh yeah, that's not good. Wait, is that Poirot? Why he kind of hot though? And he does have a smartphone! Yeah, that makes no sense.
Please come back immediately. How can it be unexpected if I have predicted it?
Is it?
My friend.
It is Poirot, but he's supposed to be like short and funny looking. Why is he kind of like tall and hot?
Over here, Poirot.
Let me use. Did they like look at the Sherlock Holmes games and they were like, yeah, we need to make him more hot, otherwise people don't want to play him?
Poirot, it is I.
Yeah, I get it. Poirot is over there. Oh, it's I. Can I... Do we have options for subtitles? I'm stupid, you see. Where do we find subtitles? Here. Oh, they're on? Okay. My bad. Did you have a Discord? Oh yeah, I do have a Discord. I do. Yeah. Oh, hi Tech. Welcome. How are you doing? Are we murdering? I mean, we're not murdering. We're solving murder. It's very different actually. Today I'm a good girl. Istanbul is an interesting but very noisy city. Oh, really? Never been there. Yes, I'm coming. Okay, A button.
Poirot. Is it truly you, my friend?
Book, it is indeed me.
What brings you so far from home?
A little affair in Syria.
An affair of the heart?
No, a modest affair of recovering stolen artifacts. But now I am
Why
summoned
he's
home
so
to England
hot?
and must leave immediately.
I'm a
You
little
see
bit
me?
annoyed that
You
he's
travel on the
hot
Orient
because he's
Express, I
supposed to be
hope.
I
short
have made no
and
arrangements
funny
yet, as I just
looking.
learned that an emergency has
You know?
arisen, and I must return to England immediately.
I want
Very
my
well.
short king,
It will
Poirot.
be my pleasure to secure you a
The last
sleeper
time I was
on
on your
the Orient
stream, you had a
Express.
different model.
The
At least I
director
think you
of the
did.
line
Yeah, I had
insists. I accept
I
with
think
pleasure.
And we'll dine
my
together,
2D model.
for I too
I
depart
changed
this
into
afternoon.
3D so
We'll
I can have
plenty of time to
hands.
catch up. I'll have the hotel
I feel
transfer
like
our
this was
luggage.
important. So I can flip
Excuse
people
me,
off.
Sir, you are the director of the line.
That's not
The
really
Princess
why.
Dragomirov would
I
like
promise.
to know if she may keep her mina in her compartment. on
Funny
the
and
train.
short can be hot
Good
too.
morning,
Yeah, of
Princess.
course. Tay
It
is funny and
an
short.
honor to welcome you
He's
aboard.
staring at me
There
now.
is absolutely no problem for your pet.
You will ask about
He's
the
sitting
food?
next to
Oh,
me
yes.
right here.
The Princess
And I just said
Dragomirov
that
would
and
like
he
to
just
know
stared
if
at
there
me.
is
That's
food for
funny.
miners on board. Insects, small amphibians, baby rodents.
Baby rodents.
One out of 10 game.
course,
Protagonist too
Don't
hot.
worry.
Not
Your
book
bird will be
accurate.
fed
It's not
as you
book
demand.
accurate. Okay, I found it. Took a little bit. Yes.
You there, desk clerk.
One moment, sir.
Listen to me. Call the police. My
He
train
looks like a
ticket has been
mafia.
stolen.
Stolen?
Oh, stole it?
Dear. Oh, dear.
You travel by
I
the
can
Orient
help
Express,
him.
monsieur?
Because I'm
Arbuthnot.
tall
Captain
and
Archibald Arbuthnot,
cool
formerly
looking.
British Army, now retired. And yes, I'm taking.
It reminds you of
Express to
Dishonored. I
Paris.
actually
But
never
what
played
business is that of
Dishonored. Is it a
yours?
good
My
game?
name is Book. I am the director of the line at your service. And perhaps this gentleman could assist you.
No,
He is Hercule Poirot.
I don't want to.
But I must make that train.
A train ticket. Yesterday I recovered artifacts worth several millions.
Please, my friend. It's not just any ticket.
Oh my god, look at the
It's an
jawline
Orient
of
Express
every
ticket.
man.
Very well, I will investigate.
Thank you, Poirot. I will arrange a car to Circeci station for us.
In this, in the Orient Express, I don't know if you guys have seen the movie or if you have seen the book, but I know who the killer is. So that's gonna be interesting to see how they do it and how accurate they are. But there is one suspect that's Swedish, and she is pointed out to be beautiful and lamb looking because she has very bright fluffy hair like a lamb, and she looks like a sheep because she's so innocent looking. So I'm kind of I'm looking forward to seeing the Swedish person. It's one of the greatest games I played. You will enjoy it if you like stealth games. Oh, I really suck at stealth games. Every stealth game I play, I immediately just suck at because I don't have patience. Imagine a murder mystery game where the murder is always randomized so you never know. That would be actually really cool because then you can like replay the game over and over again. I would enjoy that, to be honest. I'm also really fucking hot. I think I need to take my shirt off. Not that you guys needed to know that, but I might do funny things with my arm now. Wait. Okay. Shirt is off. I still have another shirt on, though, so I'm not shirtless, I hope. I wonder how, but okay, that would be an accurate, yeah. You're just giving it the, yes. It's very important. Ovu being like an audience, she has like, exactly, I don't have one shirt, I have two. Maybe even 3 shirts. No, okay, I had 2. What the hell? I said 3 shirts and Tayu stared at me. Why do you keep staring at me? Play your own game. What the fuck? Okay, so this is our mind palace, I'm assuming, where we collect all our mind maps and stuff. Yeah. Okay. We have talked to him. To be honest, I have not focused on anything because I'm so upset that Poirot does not look like Poirot. I don't know if this is like aggravating anyone else, but it's aggravating me, and that's enough to throw me off the loop. I would be a horrible detective. I would see something and I'd be like thinking about that detail for a long time. Maybe I am autistic, I don't know. Okay, I wanna check things out. Can I like talk to other people that don't matter? Oh, wait. Okay, I can't talk to people that don't matter. Makes sense. Something was glistening over here, but it was just the sun. Okay. I feel like the plot of many classic detective books would fall apart in modern settings, so adding a smartphone doesn't make sense. I know! It really doesn't make sense. And it's also weird because, like, it is set in, like, the beginning of 1900s, so, like, you shouldn't be able to have a smartphone. That makes really no sense. This man looks really suspicious. And not just because he's bald. Yes, I can sniff you. Doesn't Hercule Poirot kind of look like, you know, the villain in Sonic? I don't know his name. But doesn't he kind of look the same? A little bit. Oh, Dr. Eggman. Yeah. It kind of gives me the same vibes, though. Like, don't get me wrong, but look at him. Like... Robotnik? Is his name Robotnik? It's not Mr. Eggman? Tay lied to me. The Jim Carrey version. Exactly. He kind of gives me those vibes, though. No? You never know what VTuber IRL was dreaming. Who knows? Right now, Ophi might be wearing Crocs. Oh my god, I'm a Swedish person. I would never wear shoes inside. Oh my god, that's horrible. Ew. I actually have nothing on my feet, not even socks. My grippers are out and free. I feel like maybe I should not be walking around and doing this. This will make the game so much longer, but you know. But I'm having so much fun. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. You know, something I hate. I don't know if you guys hate, but I hate people who just like stands and is in the way. Like, you know, some people, okay, let's see. We come inside the hotel, right? Some people, they come inside the hotel and then you stop here. You know, they don't care if there's like people coming behind them. They just stop here because, you know, they are important. And then they just stand there and you have to like walk around them. I fucking hate that. This is turning into Ophi is annoyed with people. This kind of looks like a porn sofa, not gonna lie. Not that I watched porn. Robotnik is the official name? Ah, okay. Dr. Eggman is a nickname. Okay. Also, now I can't unsee Jimmy Carrey like anymore. I know, right? I don't like when people stand in the middle of the stairs, doors, halls. Yeah, exactly. See, that's what I mean. Like, why are they egoistic and just thinking about themselves, you know? Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I just realized that I could not decide what like the level of difficulty. There we go. I could not decide level of difficulty, so I'm guessing there's no difficulty here. What's that?
A hotel with a long and proud history.
Okay. So we looked at the pole. Can we look at this pole too? No? Okay. Okay, fine. Okay, I'm assuming we need to talk to this bad. I'm sorry, I have a sniffle still.
How do you know your ticket has been stolen?
Gotta go, but
I
hope
put it
you
on
have
a
a fun
table in
stream.
my
Bye-bye,
room.
Tick.
I came down
Bye.
here to breakfast, and when I got back, my ticket was gone, and other things.
We
were
all
on the
know you
floor as if
probably
they'd
read
been
some
tossed
spicy
about.
books.
Hello,
You
monsieur.
guys
I
do.
suggest we begin in your room.
I read
Will you
the
lead the
spiciest
way?
books there is. I read a ton. Okay. Okay, we need to go to the Mind Palace. Okay. Okay. What can be done to find the captain's ticket? Connect the elements on the left while those... okay. We can search the bedroom, I guess. Interrogate the door. The neighbors and inspect the door. I'm smart.
That was easy.
Yes, I did it in my first try. Because I'm smart. Eee. I love your accent. Thank you. It's Swedish. I think. I mean, it has to be. Considering I am Swedish. Okay. Can I run? No. Okay. I'm assuming he wants to go up. Up, in a nation. Oh, there. Ooh, double doored. Who is this beauty? She's not that beautiful. She had weird eyebrows.
Floor, Captain Arbuthnot?
4th floor.
A fourth
Mystery
floor?
solved.
Let's go to the 4th floor.
I suppose I can exercise my powers of observation while we wait.
What if I don't want to exercise my power? Poirot is too hot to run. Yes. Yes, he is. Okay. He's British, I think. It kind of sounds like he's British at least. Gardener? No, he's not. More likely a captain is, I think, because I don't know. Age? I don't know, 45? He can't be 21 and he's not 70, so... I think. Ooh, I was correct yet again.
My little grey cells did not let me down.
My little grey cells. Is that what he calls his brain? That's kind of weird. I like it. Let's see. Where do I press? Is it here? No. Yeah, it is. Okay. Belgian. Turns out he's Irish and you cause World War III. No. Not like this. Oh, that's a lot of tattoos. Is it tattoos? No, it's probably just the dress, right? Oh yeah, okay, it's the dress. It kind of looked like tattoos first, but...
My room's along here. 411.
411?
In a hotel of this quality? A thief?
Yeah, that's fucked up. Why would there be a thief?
Come on, don't dawdle.
Don't tell me what to do. You know what? I'm gonna go the other way.
If I miss that train.
403. 402. Oh. Is a mustache.
You can never have too many of these.
You can never have too many of these. I have to say I'm jealous of Poirot's mustache. It's magnificent. Did you know why he has a mustache? Do you want me to tell you the reasoning behind it? Because there's actually a reason why he have it. Okay, let's see. What number did he say again? 411, right? 412? Okay.
You have locked the door, monsieur?
Naturally.
Not
This is a foreign
truly.
country.
You have the key card?
Greeting, my
We will
queen.
enter.
Oi! How are you doing? Are you having a good day? We're trying to solve murder, I was gonna say, but murder have not occurred yet. Okay, we have entered the room. Oh my god. Okay, I hate how modern it is because this is not how Poirot is supposed to be. I can also not go into the shower. I really wanted to go into the shower though. What is this?
Perfume bottle. Empty. Suggestive.
What? What does he mean with the bottle is suggestive? Does he mean the shape is suggestive? Did he just call a perfume bottle sexy? I mean, it does have the shapes, I guess. But kinda weird to say. I don't know, man. Another mustache.
Another golden mustache to
Shower
try.
is the first priority after checking the hotel. Can't access it. It's also weird. Maybe this is just like, you know, you have the shower in here and then you have the toilet in here. Like, wouldn't you have one bathroom? Why do you have two? It's kind of weird. To me, it's weird to me. Oh, is that Medal of Honor?
Gallantry Cross for meritorious service in Iraq. Yet he only retired as a captain.
He's a retired captain. Just like I presumed. Can I... Oh, okay. Istanbul.
A brochure for this fascinating city.
Thank you for gifting. Thank you so much. Ooh, David got it. Oh, there's nothing in there. Let's check the drawers. Another mustache.
Another delightful trophy for my collection.
I'm gonna have all the mustaches. Chocobrick. Martha Beth Norris. Isn't that a train ticket? It's a ticket though. Maybe not the same. Maybe because two people can live in the room and you don't want to wait for the roommate to finish showering to use the toilet and vice versa. I mean, I guess, but like, Like, if you're really close to your roommate, wouldn't you like poop while they were showering? Or maybe it's just me that's too comfortable with my friends.
A stamped reservation for the Bosphorus ferry.
For you anything? Oh, stop it. You're flattering me too much.
Fact sheet from a tour of Saint Sophia.
Did you guys know, by the way, that today is Rose and Book Day? So it's kind of like, you know, if you have a reader in your life, you give them a rose and a book for them to read. That's very cute.
4 floors. It's impossible for a thief to have exited through the window.
Ooh.
The wallet is somewhat worn. It contains just over $200.
Many
and the
Soviet
usual
apartments have
guards.
separate bathrooms and toilets. Ah. This is not very common here, I think. But you always learn something new. Sometimes, you know, when you go to like hotels and other cities, and they have like, you know, the bathrooms with like the glass walls, so like when someone is on the bed, sleeping on the bed, you can like see right through to the bathroom because it's just windows.
A list of travel expenses.
That's
How
kind of
did these
weird in my
papers end
opinion,
up on the
because
floor?
why even have like, you know, why even have glassed windows to
The bed
like
is skillfully made.
just have the toilet right there in the room, right? Ooh.
This earring, it is not the first time I've seen it.
Yeah, I've seen it before. It was the woman with the weird eyebrows. Maybe I shouldn't call them names.
Water with traces of soap. The water is scented.
Oh, scented water. How sensual. I can go into my mind palace. Okay. How could a thief get into the room? That's a good question. The thief may have forced the hallway door. The thief may have entered using a key card. A thief may have entered through the window. No, probably used a key card. Probably someone he knows. Or maybe he had a one-night stand with a woman in the elevator and she took it and he didn't know that she took it, I think. Damn, I didn't know about that. Your Rose and your book to read is Wizard's Guide to Defense Baking. I've never heard of that book before. Wait, I have to Google the book. When you hear a cool book name, you have to Google. Is it a good one? It's about baking. It looks kind of cute. "14-year-old Mona isn't like the wizard charged by defending the city. She can't control lightning or speak to water. Her family is sourdough starved. The magic. What the fuck? What happened? Ah! Holy shit. Thank you. Thank you so much. 5 memberships. Oh my god, thank you. Welcome, everyone. Only works on bread. She can comfortably life in her aunt's bakery making gingerbread men dance, but Mona's life is turned upside down when she finds the dead body of the bakery floor. An assassin is stalking the street of Mona City, preying on magic folk, and appears that Mona is his next target. Okay, I'm adding it to my reading list. It sounds Very cute, like cozy vibes, you know, but like still magic. It kind of gives like the same vibe as that Travis and Baldry. What was it called again? It was called Legends and Lattes, you know? It kind of gives me the same vibes at that. Okay, sorry, that was a bit of a tangent. Okay, we're back. We're back to gaming. Okay, probably use the key card, right?
That's the right answer.
Yes. Got a dip? Maybe I will catch you in the future. Yes. Bye bye. I will see you later. Or another day. Another day, another trial, I was gonna say. Let's see. We want to go to our neighbors. Let's start from the right. Oh, they're talking. Please clean up my
Is
room.
apparently empty. I will leave it for the moment.
It's really good. One, if you want a light read. It's listed as YA, but the writing is really good and it lacks bad traits of YA. Oh, yeah. It's cozy but creepy and mysterious at the same time. Another day, another mustache. Exactly. I mean, it sounds good. I do love easy and cozy reads. Sometimes, you know, that's just what you need as a pick-me-up.
Go away, please.
A brief word, sir.
I will give you 2 brief words. Go away.
Monsieur.
I've been traveling all night from New York. Must I call the management?
Pardon, monsieur.
Pardon,
I do not
monsieur.
believe we have awakened a thief.
Pardon, monsieur. Sorry. Breakfast.
How long were you at breakfast, Captain?
Half an hour or so.
Thank you for the
Just a
gifted
roll
sub.
and some coffee.
Yes, we're very grateful.
Why was there an earring in your room?
An earring. A previous guest, I suspect. I don't wear them.
You don't? You do look like one that would, though.
Did you leave the window open?
No. That must be how the thief escaped.
From the
think
4th
not.
floor?
Unless the thief had wings.
Yeah, exactly. What do you mean?
The bed is very neatly made, but the corners are not military style.
The price we paid for this hotel? I'm not going to make my own bloody bed.
Interesting pronoun, that. We.
So we stayed with someone. I see. Okay. How could the ticket have disappeared? Well, the window is wide open, and there's scattered papers on the floor. The bed is well made. The earring is on the bedside table. I mean, I guess the window made all the papers scatter. Yeah. And then we have the guy's reaction is understandable. From New York to Istanbul is a lot of kilometers. It's true. It's true. There is a long way to go. I think the captain invited someone and an earring was left behind. But the question is, who did he invite? A woman spent the night in the room. Yes.
The wind probably blew the papers on the floor as it came in through the window. Moreover, the door is closed. And I found an earring on the bedside table.
Yeah.
The captain invited a woman into his room.
Sacrilegious.
Maybe she's our culprit. I'm right again. That
Yeah.
happens to me a lot.
It does happen to me a lot, actually. I'm always right. And when I'm wrong, I'm still right. Because I'm a woman. Okay, sorry. I don't know why I said that. that woman in a tattoo dress had earrings? Oh, she did. But also did the woman, you know, that was in the elevator when we joined the elevator, you know? Who is the woman who entered the room? And could the wind have blown the ticket from the desk? I mean, it could have, but we don't know for sure. I think she is the woman. I think so. Oh, I was correct. Fuck yeah.
Et voilà.
Et voila. Question the captain. Okay. Let's question him. Earring confrontation.
Captain Arbuthnot, I have examined your room. Much was revealed, possibly more than you expected. Rest assured, we will soon find your ticket.
It's about bloody time. I have a train to catch.
As do I.
You are traveling on the Orient Express?
We? If you will be good enough to answer a few questions, we may both make our train.
Ask away.
Please give me an account of your movements yesterday.
I spent most of my day in Istanbul, sightseeing. I returned to the hotel as the sun was setting. The desk
Okay.
clerk can confirm I was alone when I picked up my key. I spent the night alone. I had no visitors in my room.
Pew, pew, pew. No visitors in your room? Okay, which of these sentences contains a lie? Probably when he said he spent the night alone. This one.
Have you told me the entire truth, Captain Arbuthnot?
Of course. I want you to find my ticket.
But the earring, though.
Can you explain the earring I found on the
Yes.
bedside table?
An earring? Yes. Forgive me, Mr. Poirot. I had some business correspondence that wanted answering. The hotel provides help for business travelers. They sent up a secretary. I dictated a letter, and
secretary?
she mailed it for me. I hadn't noticed that she had lost an earring.
And when did you invite this secretary? This woman may be the thief we are looking for.
That was yesterday evening. My ticket was still there when I went down to breakfast.
When
She
people
can't
say
have
that my
taken it.
dream is to visit Sweden, they make
see.
a very surprised
Never
face,
mind.
but I don't
It
know
is
why.
easily checked.
Why?
And there was no other
Sweden
person
is
in your
kind of
room?
beautiful,
I
though.
swear there wasn't.
Depends
Ah,
on
well,
when you
never
go,
mind.
though. You don't
If it
want
is
to
not
go
her,
when it's
there is
winter.
only
It's
one
too cold.
option left.
Fine. Please
But
finish
summer
your
is
job
pretty
quickly.
nice.
I'll be downstairs in the lobby.
Damn. He had a little wiggle in his ass when he walked, by the way. Okay. Let's see, we go to the lobby, we talk to the clerk or someone downstairs. Maybe we can find the woman, by the way. Forgive me, I truly need to sleep. Oh no, that's fine. Go to bed, darling. Shouldn't be up if you're sleepy. Oh, by the way, I saw your picture you had on Twitter or X with a kitty. So cute. I love orange cats. They're my favorite. Doesn't look like there is it's just the same people as before. Oh, what is this? It's a mustache!
Golden mustache.
Wait, 4 out of 4. I found all mustaches. Let's go. Okay, so do we need to talk to this man and ask about the secretary?
The Hotel Tocatlian is a perfect prelude for my journey.
Cleaning
Pardon, monsieur.
schedule?
May I inquire when the staff begins cleaning the room?
That's truly
Every morning
my
at breakfast
honor.
time, sir.
That's a
After
cat I
making certain
photographed
there are
in
no guests
Tokyo a
in the
few
room,
days
of
ago.
course.
It's so cute. I love cats.
May I speak with the chambermaid who cleaned room 411 this morning?
I hope you don't think that one of our staff stole the ticket.
No, 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 no. Do not distress yourself. We seek only information.
Ophelia, the
will summon
the
her at
mustache hunter. That's me.
I'd ask her to bring her laundry cart.
I'm a big mustache hunter. Well, she doesn't look like the woman we saw before, though. Let's talk to her and see what she has to say.
Do not be frightened, mademoiselle. Did you clean room 411 this morning?
Room 411?
28
Yes, that is one of mine.
months? That's crazy. That's crazy. We've been together for a long time.
Did you see a ticket on the desk when you entered the room?
I'm sorry, I didn't notice a ticket. There was a wallet, but of course I did not touch it.
Of course.
Did you open the window?
Yes, we always air the rooms.
Good
Oh, but I
night.
forgot
Good
to
night,
close the window.
Sorry. Good
While I was
night.
making the bed, the person from next door was pounding on the wall.
Hope you
I
get
wondered
to
if
sleep
he
well.
needed assistance. I tossed the dirty sheets in my cart, quickly finished mopping, and went to see, but it was nothing. But I'm afraid I left the window open. I'm so sorry.
A window left open, papers scattered on the floor. The chambermaid cleaning the room. I believe I can now visualize what happened.
Ooh, I can visualize what happened, okay. Poirot looks even hotter in the thumbnail of the... He does! He shouldn't be that hot looking though. Okay. The chambermaid made the changes of the bed linen. Okay. Well, put the events in the right order to find the right chronology. The dirty bed linen is tossed or dropped on top of the ticket. The ticket lands in the cart. The wind blows the ticket. The chambermaid parks her cart behind the desk. The chamberlain leaves the room, spilling some soapy water on the floor. Okay, I don't know, but I'm guessing the first thing she does is she puts her cart in the room, and then she opens the window, changes the bed linen. Okay. And while she do that, the ticket is blown from the window and it goes into the thing. And then she puts the dirty linen over the thing and then she spills something. Yeah, I'm smart.
I'm right again. That
I am
happens to me a
right
lot.
again. You didn't tell us why Poirot has must. Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot. He was in an accident or with one of the murders, which means he has a huge scar on his face, and the only reason he has a mustache and that big and so ridiculous is because that's the only mustache shape that kinda takes, you know, kind of hides the big scarring on his face. It happened during World War One, I think. When he was in World War One, it was like an explosion in his face. That left him with scarring. He also kind of wanted to, I think he did also, I think he broke up because he had a fiance and he broke up with her because he didn't want her to like suffer from having an ugly man or something like that. There was some more things to it, because like in the beginning he was unable to walk properly and he had to like go to physical therapy to be able to walk again, and he broke off their engagement because he didn't want her to like suffer from having a husband that wasn't able to do much. But then he got over that, but then she had moved on with her life, or there was like a lot of trauma in his life, and that's also why he's a loner, because he could never love anyone like he loved her, his fiance. A big romantic man, if I would say so.
Mademoiselle, would you be so kind as to look in the sheets from room 411?
That's an interesting reason to wear a mustache, considering the mustaches were very popular amongst the men in that time period. Yeah. I think also there was the fiance that was like, you know, if you don't like looking at your scarring, you could just like grow out a beard or a mustache, and then he did. So I think it was like her idea for him to get a mustache in the beginning.
But chance is the only guilty party in this dark mystery.
Mr. Poirot, I apologize. I believe my concern got the better of me, and I forgot myself. Thank you.
It was a case
Thank you.
of great magnitude. I'm glad I was up to the challenge. And that, I think, is that.
Fuck yeah. I'm so good at this game. Okay, explain to the captain where he could find it. Okay. Now leave the hotel. Oh, am I not gonna tell? Oh, here he is. The director would be like, there's no worries.
My bags are all packed. I have my ticket and papers. If you give me yours, I'll hang on to mine. But as your secretary...
As my secretary, you see to the bags, Hector.
Yes. Yes, sir.
Damn,
That
Hector.
man, I have a curious impression of him, as if I were observing a wild animal, uncaged.
In the movie, he was played by Johnny Depp, and he did a great job portraying that man.
We must leave for the station. Our bags are in the taxi. Did you find the ticket?
It was a case most difficult, but somehow Hercule Poirot managed.
I always
knew you could do
manage.
it. Now we can sit back and enjoy a relaxing train ride.
We're leaving the hotel. Also, his military background and injury reminds me of Dr. Watson. If I recall correctly, he was a veteran of the Second Afghan War and limped because of that. Yes, that's true. But the limping was technically more psychosomatic. I don't know the word for it, but it was technically more mental. Like he thought he was hurt more than he actually being hurt.
You are in luck, Poirot. Of course, no journey on this train is ever ordinary.
Because the longer he
This
was
is
with
a special
Sherlock, the
occasion.
less he started
celebrate
to
the
limp,
140
and he got
years
much
of the
better.
Orient Express, the engine will be none other
I think he
than
was
the
just like had
splendid Pacific
PTSD and traumatic from the war.
231G558. There she is, Poirot. The most celebrated train in history.
It kind of
My
annoys me
eyes
that it doesn't
filled with
actually
tears of
look like
pride.
the
It is
real
time we were aboard, my
Orient
friend.
Express.
Follow me.
I would love to go
only conductor,
and
Michel,
have a
will
trip
direct you
on
to
the
your
Orient
compound.
Express myself.
Lead the way.
That would be really cool to go. But I looked it up and it's really, really expensive. So I'm not... Like, if it wouldn't have been that expensive, I would definitely have gotten it, but...
Wait until you see. It is
Wait
like
until you
traveling back
see.
in time. Today
Yes,
the train
yes.
is limited to 100 kilometers per hour. I assure you, that will be more than fast enough to get you to Paris.
I like how
in
he's
time for
talking.
connection to London.
I want to find all the mustaches.
Magic
Do I have to like
Express.
look everywhere for them to find the mustachios? Maybe there's no mustaches here though. How hard is it to make the game product correct? Wasted opportunity? Especially with the Express? Exactly. Kinda annoys me. Oh.
A moment to savor, to see the famous locomotive after so many years.
Is she supposed to be the Swedish one? The lamb-looking one? No, she can't be. I don't know, maybe there's no mustaches here? Wait! Mustache!
Come to Poirot, my exquisitely sculpted friend. Ah, the restaurant car, the most important car on any self-respecting train.
Where is the mustache? Where? I do agree though, the restaurant cart is the most important one. I mean, what is one supposed to do if not eating? Is there anything else I can like touch? Like these bags? Oh, here's something.
Princess Dragomirov's pet mineable. An unusual traveling companion.
Maybe she's the lamb looking one, the Swedish one. Could be. Slowly looking for all. Oh, I can touch.
Is not stacked well.
Oh, they're not stacked well.
Resisting the temptation of lining it up properly.
Lining it up properly. Was there anything else I could touch over here that I missed? Oh, I can touch the train.
My friend
People will riot and take over the train without the food to distract them. Yes, that is true. That's what I would do at least. No food, I don't come. I don't know. There seems not to be able to touch anything else. Should we just...
Good evening, monsieur. Your compartment is number 202. However, I am afraid that all the others are already full.
Full? But how can that be?
It's full
Incredible,
already?
monsieur. All the world elects to travel tonight. All the same, you must find room for this gentleman here.
Yes, I'm important.
I can exercise my powers of observation while they try to find me a bed.
He is a friend of mine. He can have number 201.
It is taken, monsieur.
What? Number 201?
Yes, monsieur.
Is everything aboard the train, Hector?
In your compartment, Mr. Ratchet. I'm having them disinfect the room again. As
Mr.
you instructed.
Ratchet?
I also got a call from...
He kinda looks like
Sales
Book
going
Ratchet,
through
not
as
gonna
you
lie.
There was never any doubt. No other phone calls, Hector? From Geneva or Venice?
No, sir. Who were you expecting?
Never you mind.
I have to go. Have
Check
a
our
great
tickets.
stream the rest of the
We're
day.
not going
Thank
in
you
until
so
everything
much.
is confirmed.
Have a good day to you
young man
too.
seems
Bye
quite
bye.
agreeable, but the other, the older man, is something quite different.
Mary.
Not now. Not now. When it's all over, when it's behind us, then.
Damn. It was the woman with the earring.
Notice the young woman from the hotel. She again wishes to watch the old man with his little friend, but not to be seen herself.
She very sneaky.
Darling, we have to get aboard.
I know.
I have heard of the phobia, fear of flying, but fear of trains?
Now you're making fun of me.
Never.
Yeah, don't make fun of
We'll
her.
board shortly, once our compartment is ready.
Why did you order so much lobster, Hotaru?
My dear Freya, I need it for my specialty on the second night. And if the lobster a la mode isn't fresh, the passengers will know.
We don't have enough space for my
Where's
desserts.
the old woman?
Tonight, molten chocolate cake. Tomorrow, my specialty.
That is not my
Chocolate
concern.
cake? I would
They
die
will
for
not
some
have
good
room
chocolate
for
cake
them
right now.
anyway.
Serve your lobster tonight.
Chicken calamari must be the first night dish for the travelers.
Why?
It is easier to digest.
You really
Okay.
are the egomaniac everyone says you are.
I have every reason to be. I am the engine. You are just the caboose.
Sorry, what?
Poirot, I am mortified. The 140th anniversary, perhaps, but such a plague of passengers.
Oh no. That's okay, I think. I don't think that's a bad thing. Passenger discussion. I should draw a conclusion from everything I just observed on the station. Why? Who cares about that? The young man fills what role in a relationship to older man? I mean, I know this because I read the book. It's his secretary.
Well done.
What is the woman afraid of? Taking the train?
Nice.
How is the woman feeling? She's worried.
Good.
I mean, it makes it really easy to play this game considering I know who the murderer is and who everyone is. Two chefs, what are their bone of condemnation? Storage. Yeah.
Yes.
Who is the woman watching? She's watching them.
Adequate.
For reasons
That
you
was
guys will know
easy.
later on if you don't know.
Poirot, we have a solution. A gentleman has not yet come.
An Englishman, a Monsieur Harris.
A name of good omen.
It is already time to leave.
An
What do I care
Englishman.
for Mr. Harris?
As Monsieur pleases. I had your things sent straight to your compartment. Unfortunately, you will be with another traveler.
No.
Only for the first night. It cannot be helped.
I will survive, mon ami.
Monsieur Book, we can't find enough space in the kitchen refrigerator to store all of my ingredients.
How is it possible?
His recipes are extravagant. We need to leave something on the platform.
If my lobsters don't go, I don't go.
And have the passengers on the Orient Express go hungry?
Oh my god.
Never.
That's kind of funny though.
Must I intervene?
The problem is unworthy of Poirot, but I do not intend to starve on the most luxurious train in the world.
Thank you for coming to help us.
It is impossible to fit everything into the Gary's refrigerator. Obviously,
Why are they not
my
thinking about
entrees
this
are
before?
more
Like, they
important
should,
than dessert.
you know,
If Mr. Mori
know
delays his lobsters for a
how
day or
much
two, we can
space they
restock
have
another
in the
station.
refrigerator
Delay?
to begin with.
You
So
asked
they
me to
just should be
delay?
like, oh, we have this
Calm
much
yourself,
space,
my
so we
friend.
ordered
I'm sure
this
we can
food,
find a
right?
solution. Is that
But
a diagram of
I
the
don't get it.
refrigerator? May I see it?
Yes, he refuses to look at it.
I mean, she's American, which is weird because her name is Freya Nielsen, which is a Nordic name. She's a pastry chef and she's 20 something. Or is she 43? No, she can't be 43. She would have wrinkles if... Not that I'm saying people that's 50 has wrinkles, don't get me wrong. I'm just saying a game would distinguish a 50-year-old with wrinkles. So I'm guessing she's 27 without knowing. And I was
My
correct.
little gray cells did not let me down.
Let's go, Gray Cells. Okay, we have to... I feel like these are very good corner pieces, I guess. I mean, I could be massively wrong about this. Can you switch them? No, I can only move them. And if I move it there, there's not gonna be anything that can be there. I'm not really good with puzzles like this. It's not my forte. Oh, wait. Oh my god, I got it.
Et voilà.
Voila.
Tomorrow night's dinner, Mr. Poirot. I will reserve the finest lobster just for you.
I look forward
Stop
to it.
it.
And to the dessert, mademoiselle.
Puzzle Master, that's
That will be
me.
the last mystery you face on our journey, my dear Poirot. Your
Sometimes you just have to
compartment
throw
for tonight
everything
only is at the back of the second-class
on the
carriage,
board.
number 102. Tomorrow, you move to a private compartment.
I get a private compartment. Let's fucking go. Okay, I need to find my compartment. Do I board?
Welcome, Monsieur Poirot. I apologize for the delay.
Thank you, Monsieur Michel. I am delighted you could accommodate me.
And so the murder scene has been set. What compartment did I have again? I don't remember. 102. Okay, I can find that. 205.
Compartment. I need to find number 102.
I want to check
These
everyone's.
first-class rooms are very spacious and luxurious.
Oh my god, that is super pretty. You know, I really want to go. Oh, look at this handsome man.
Wrong compartment. I need to find number 1.
Pardon me?
Oh, my apologies.
Yeah. I have read enough yaoi to know where this is going. I mean
Wrong compartment. I need to find number 102.
wait, I'm in second class? I want to ride a fancy train at least twice in my life. Why twice? I do agree though. I really, oh my god, that's a small bathroom. I'm not really claustrophobic, but there's something about like train toilets and plane toilets that just freak me out. Maybe because, you know, the suction of like the toilet when you flush them. And sometimes, I don't know if it is like this in every country, but like the door, sometimes it doesn't jam all the way on the train. So like if it starts to rattle a lot, the door just flings open and you're just sitting there all vulnerable, you know, and peeing or whatever, and everyone just stares at you, and it's really it's really yeah, I don't recommend. Exposed and afraid.
Lady
Yeah.
has a style of her
It have
own,
happened to me
eccentric but chic.
one time. But when it happened, I was just finished, so I was just washing my hands. But it freaked me out because I was like, oh my god, it could happen when I'm just sitting there. So I don't go to toilets on trains anymore. And then I've been sitting outside the toilet and it have happened and it's flung open and I've seen other people freak out over this, you know? So I've seen other people exposed, so to say. I'm just happy it wasn't me, you know?
Excuse me, I think you made a mistake.
You are Mr. Harris?
No, my name is McQueen.
McQueen, Lightning
There is no other berth on the
McQueen.
train, monsieur. All is arranged. Yours is the upper berth. We start in 1 minute. The train's remarkably full.
En voiture!
Listen, sir, if you'd rather have the lower berth, easier and all that, well, that's all right by me.
No. You are
Wait,
too
wait.
amiable. It is
Wait,
for one night
did he
only
just
at
call
Belgrade.
Poirot
Oh, I see.
old?
You
And he's
didn't have
like,
Belgrade.
you can have
Not exactly.
the lower bed because you're so old, so you can't go up the stairs to the one up there. What a douchebag. I mean, I know he's trying to be nice, but like, don't point out my age. Wait, did the train change color or is it just the lighting? We did it! We finished the prologue. It's the title! Oop, oop. Hey, there's a knife in the word murder. That's cool. I didn't think about that. A night has passed since the train departed from Istanbul. It's evening of the second day of the journey. Ooh. December 16th, 2023? Wait, what? They truly changed it to current. But why? Why not have the old?
Ladies and gentlemen, dinner is served.
Oh, he gay.
You may join the rest of the passengers in the dining car.
Damn. Look at him swag. I wish I had that swag. Oh my god, it's really luxurious though. Like, you know, having a smoke area. Look at these doors though. So pretty. Wait, they have a full-on piano? Crazy.
Excuse me, monsieur. Pierre asked me to inform you that a passenger left us, so his room is yours. Monsieur Bouc instructed that your things be transferred to room 202 during dinner. You will be more comfortable in first class.
It is true what you say. Thank you,
Mr. Fauché, monsieur.
Where will my new compartment be?
Room 202 is at the far end of the previous one.
I see, thank you.
Ooh, so I'm going to be in first class. Damn.
What
Thank
is your
you.
position on the Orient Express?
I manage the bar car, and I also do the restaurant car service.
Well,
Oh.
then do not let me keep you. Lobster tonight, isn't it?
Yes, indeed.
Oh, that was such a long time ago I had lobster.
I'll leave you to it then.
I love
See you soon,
lobster. It's so good. Usually I only have lobster during New Year's. Wait, I can just go in here? He's not gonna stop me? He's just gonna let me go in even though it says access only for personal people? Okay, that's funny. I feel like I have access to anything. Okay, let's not go into the bathroom again, actually. Lobster is great. I love lobster. I'm not a huge fan of mussel though. Like, you know, is it called mussels? No, oysters. Oysters, you know, the slippery things. Yeah, not my thing. I mean, I can't say it looks good though when you look at the plate. Don't mind me, I'm just looking at the food. Oh, you're eating alone? I like how they all have like fruit baskets on their tables. And the fruits are like very colorful. Like very, very colorful. Oh, hello.
Please, my friend, join me. I have taken the liberty of ordering you
Just
your
leaving
lobster.
the doors wide open.
Thank you.
That's what I
Our
do.
fellow passengers are
It's
all
not
gathered
my
here again
job to
tonight.
close them.
If I had but the pen of a Balzac, I would depict the scene.
Okay.
Oh, it is an idea, that.
Ah, you agree. It has not been done, I think. And yet, it lends itself to romance, my friend. All around us are people of all classes, of all nationalities, of all ages. For 3 days, these people, these strangers to one another, are brought together. They
Are
sleep
they
and eat
strangers
under
though?
one roof.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm not gonna
They cannot get
hint
away
at
from each other.
anything, but
At the end of the journey, they part.
maybe some
They
people
go
know
their
each
several
other.
ways, never perhaps to see each other again.
Certainly it interests us, inviting us to watch and wonder about their lives.
Ah, I know you, my friend. Even now, your mind, it is at work.
What can I say? I'm a
Let's test it.
workaholic.
For example, what do you make of those two?
I was visiting my daughter. She works at the American Embassy in Istanbul. I told her she'd never find a husband there. Since I wanted to see Paris on my way home, she told me I should take this high-class train. I can't wait to see Paris. It looks beautiful in the movies, but it couldn't
I
be more
heard
beautiful than
Paris
Schenectady
smells
in the
like
good old US of A.
I've
That's
never
where I'm
been
living
to
now. And
Paris.
you,
I've been
Miss
to
Debenham,
France, but
was
not
it?
Paris.
Where do you hail from?
I was born in the UK.
Oh, that's in England, isn't it?
People
What do you do
watching
for a
at the
living?
finest.
English to
That's
children
what
in
I
other
do.
countries.
When I go
see.
outside, you know,
I
to
wish
like
I
cafes
spoke a
and
foreign
stuff,
language.
I just
My daughter
I
speaks
love doing it
several
alone, but I also
Let
do
me
it
tell you
with
about
other
her work.
people.
It's
I
very
just go and I just sit and stare at people, you know? It just it's comfortable, you know? Let's see. She was British. What was she? An English teacher? Yeah, probably middle-aged. Yes, sir.
That's the right answer.
Thank you.
There is much you can learn about someone just by observing them and listening. For example, that lady is reserved. She reveals little. She is self-contained. Some secret prompts her to allow her dinner companion to carry the conversation. I confess, in this case, what I witnessed in Istanbul suggests more, but I will respect her privacy.
You will always amaze me.
I will respect her privacy, but I do love putting my nose into other people's business. I see you, Poirot. I see you. I'm drinking. Num 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 num. Where should we start? Is that the next one?
Mamma mia, you can feel the power of engine.
Mamma
Climb
mia.
into the mountains
Is he
with
from
ease.
Italy?
I know something about the power, and this baby has it in spades.
There's something special about a train. I'll give you that. I sell toys, and model trains are one of our biggest items. And not just for children either.
You sell model cars too?
Sure, but give me a train any day.
Oh, my friend, What do you have against the cars?
Yeah,
Now,
well-
I work at Fortuna in Italy as a spokesperson.
Oh, I've
We are
been to
producing
Fortuna.
the next generation of electric cars, the Fortuna Firenze. Like the city, it is beautiful.
It is
We got the
beautiful.
competitors looking over their shoulders.
I've been
so
to many
much.
places in Italy.
gone to
Italy is a
Didn't mean to be
wonderful
insulting.
country.
It's just that there's something magical about a train.
I truly like Italy. It's it does. I'm gonna take a gamble and say he's 35 because I think it's trying to be sneaky about it. Okay, I was correct. But you know, it's
I'm
really
right
pretty.
That
I
happens
do
to me a
recommend
lot.
if you want to go some.
The loud gentleman is very confident.
I really
a
like
master of
Rome,
his
but
own
like
fate.
Rome is
It as
also
much in
kind
the
of
inflection as it is in the
expensive.
words.
Like
He
everything
believes in
costs in
winning.
Rome. Like you
Also,
know,
that he
you
is
can
the
barely
one who will
stand
win.
anywhere and just breathe, and they're like, "Oh, you have to pay
Oh,
to stand
it is
here."
not a parlor trick, my friend. It is simply observation.
But there's many culture things to see in Rome. I think everyone should go to Rome at least once. You know. I do prefer Verona though. I love Verona a lot.
My friend,
And
this
Pompeii is pretty
one of
cool
the
as well.
best desserts I have ever eaten.
You have always had the sweet tooth.
Same.
This, it is a masterpiece.
Is it that good? I also want cake.
I can't understand how the dessert can be so good. I would love to know what the recipe is.
Let's see. For starters, they had salmon gravlax style. Gravlax, that's hella good. Limoncello vinaigrette. Oh, barley. Crunchy vegetables. Okay, that's good. Lobster medallions roasted with garlic cream. Oh, I'm getting hungry. Accompanied with salted potatoes in foaming butter and aromatic oriental herbs. Oh, my god. Dessert is special surprise Orient Express dessert. Did she write that because she didn't know what to serve and she was just like, okay, we will just say it's a surprise and then it doesn't matter what we give them? Or is she actually calling it a surprise?
I couldn't tell what flavor the ice cream is.
I think it's a lemon ice cream.
It looks like lemon. Look at the zest.
Exactly.
Yes, I wasn't sure what that was. What is the red fruit?
Raspberries?
It looks like a raspberry.
I
You
think
have a good eye,
she
Poirot.
didn't know what would fit the train. Yeah.
The biscuit is the foundation of the dessert. All else is built upon it. What do you think?
Crushed biscuits? Chocolate mousse? No, it's a crushed biscuit.
It looks like crushed biscuits, my friend.
Finally observed, indeed. Poirot, I am embarrassed to
I got
ask
an
you a great
achievement!
favor.
Dessert
I am
connoisseur!
on this train due
Does
to
it
the
mean-
great favor you have done me. How may I assist you?
This dessert is sublime. If only I had the recipe.
Sublime!
Unfortunately, the pastry chef, Miss Nielsen, she will guard her secrets. But you, my friend, I am sure you could make her confess.
Why? Because
You
I'm so
wish me to
charming?
persuade the pastry chef to give up her recipe.
You who are the expert at interrogation.
Book, it is a dessert.
It is the pinnacle of desserts. You, my friend, who, as you say, are on this train, I blush to remind you.
Fine, you win.
I mean, he
Again,
wants
what
me to
wouldn't
use
I
my
do for you,
power
my
to
friend?
be a good
Oh, thank you,
detective
Poirot.
to
Good luck.
trick her to give me her recipe. That's just not mean, but it's kinda you know what I mean? The mustache will find a way. Yeah. Speaking of, we haven't seen any mustaches. I wonder if we kind of like forgot some mustaches. What if I forgot some mustaches back there? Oh, I can't go back. Okay. If I missed some mustaches, we can't go back and see. They use the power for their yeah. Let's see. Recipe from Mrs. Nielsen. American, but named
evening,
after a
mademoiselle.
Swede
Good evening, sir.
or Norwegian.
How can I help you?
That was a magnificent dessert you served us tonight. I wanted to tell you personally how much both Monsieur Bouc and I enjoyed it.
Thank you very much, sir.
I
In
love
fact,
that his
it
name
is
is
so
Monsieur
good.
Bouc.
Monsieur Bouc insists on knowing
I
how
do love
you
a good
made
book.
it.
Oh, sir. I'm sorry. You must know a chef never gives away their recipes.
I mean, some chefs give away their
Well,
recipe.
you
That's why
to
we
the
have recipe
refrigerator,
books.
And without space in it for me, there would have been no dessert. Very well.
Exactly.
To prepare tonight's dessert, first I melt sugar to make caramel. Then I spread this caramel to make tuiles. Between two tuiles, I add a small scoop of lemon ice cream, and I put the whole thing on a strawberry crown.
Poirot, you are suspicious even now. The pastry chef gave up her prized recipe a little too easily.
Yeah, a
I
little bit
sense
too
she wasn't
easy if you
entirely
ask
honest.
me as well. Oh, confrontation. Which of these sentences contains a lie? I mean... She says a strawberry crown? That's a lie, because it was raspberries,
Thank you
actually.
for sharing your recipe with me, but I doubt those are strawberries you're using.
Oops. You have a good eye, Monsieur Poirot. Very well. What fruit do you think I used?
Raspberry. Oh,
You
gooseberry.
used raspberries,
I love
not
gooseberry so
strawberries.
much.
I'm not
It's so
fooled.
good.
You're right.
It's one of my
Mr.
favorite
Bouc,
berries.
He couldn't tell the difference. Let's move on to the bottom part of the dessert.
My favorite part of the dessert.
First, I melted some butter. I crumbled pieces of chocolate into the butter. Then I placed the mix in a circular mold. Finally, I let the whole thing cool down to let it harden.
Oh, we're gonna confront her again? I mean, she crumbled a piece of chocolate into the butter, but it's not because it's biscuit.
It's certainly not chocolate that you've crumbled.
I see you do have an excellent palate. Do you know what ingredients I used?
Crushed biscuits, my
A
lady.
clever pastry chef might mix crushed biscuits with butter to create this delicious base.
That's it. You're getting closer to the entire recipe.
Closer? I've caught murderers with less difficulty than this.
I'll give you one last
Cornflakes.
challenge.
I
I'm
mean,
sure you
I've
will be able to
eaten
figure out
cakes
the
with
order I mix my
cornflakes
ingredients
bases
in. If you
before, so I
can,
mean, it's
you
not
will
that
learn my recipe.
crazy.
Mademoiselle, solving the murder of Roger Ackroyd was easier than this.
I even made some like chocolate candies with crushed cornflakes, and they're pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. Let's see the recipe of the dessert. Okay, I hope I was. The vanilla is added just before the flour. Okay, and the eggs are added first or last. First or last. Okay. The orange peel comes later than the flour, and you should never add sugar and milk consequently. Okay. The sugar is added later than the vanilla, and the eggs and orange peel are right next to each other in the recipe. Okay, I think the vanilla is added just before the flour, but it also said that you should never add sugar and milk consequently. The egg and origin. I think we're starting with milk. And then we had... And because milk is first, eggs is last. Because egg is either first or last, but eggs can't be first because eggs and orange peel are right next to each other. And orange can't be second. Which means orange has to be here. And the orange peel comes later than the flower. So the flower is before the orange. Wait, later. Orange peel comes later. Oh yeah, later, of course. And that's why it can't be second. Exactly. Oh my god, my brain is braining. The vanilla is added just before the flower, but the sugar is added later than the vanilla. Okay, so sugar is after the vanilla, and vanilla is added before the flour. So the flour and the sugar is after. I'm guessing the flour is after the vanilla, and then we have the sugar, because then we have the milk, we have vanilla. Yes! Oh, I made a handmade chocolate before, but I used Rice Krispies. Ah, that's also very yummy. Nice. I was able to meet Miss Nelson's challenge. We did it.
As promised, my recipe is yours. Give me 5 minutes to write it down for you.
Thank you.
I am in your debt.
I can take advantage of this moment to resume my little observations of the passengers.
Did you enjoy the meal?
I'm not used to meals like this.
You do not have good restaurants in Kenya?
Actually, we do. This isn't the 1930s.
Well,
I
it
did not mean to
shouldn't be
offend.
either.
You didn't like the
It
meal?
should be
The
just
laksa, it was
after the
undercooked,
Second World
and
War.
the potatoes were too dry.
So
I
maybe
expect
1920,
being
but
Princess
apparently
Dragomirov's
not with
assistant. You
2023
must
for
be
some
used to eating
reason.
well.
Cooking is an art. You do not need to wear the chef's hat to be an artist.
What is your favorite dish?
I do agree though,
Currywurst.
cooking can
It
be
is
an
a
art.
specialty of mine.
Well, she's German. She's also an assistant that I know of, and she's not 23. She's not 76 either, so 33. I mean, this hurts my brain. Not my brain, but it hurts my heart because she's 33. She's the same age as me, and I kind of feel like I don't look like this. Do I? I mean, we both wear green and brown hair, and maybe we look the same. She looks 50. She does.
I'm right again. That happens to me a lot.
Everyone is a critic. Yeah. Okay, let's look at this man then.
I made a lot of progress on the
I kind of
expenses
feel like
last
I'm
night,
cheating
sir.
because
should be
I
done by
know
tomorrow
all the
morning.
characters
You're
because
supposed to
I
be
read
a
the
fast
books.
worker, Hector.
So,
Sorry,
you know.
sir. Working here is not as
I don't
comfortable
really
as
have
in
to
our
guess
office
that
in Boston.
much who they
You're
are.
lucky to ride in a train like this.
Yeah, we know. American, he's like 40 something, and he's a secretary. I know my people well.
That was easy.
Here you are, sir. My recipe. Please tell Mr. Book he should not expect my recipes for the other desserts.
Oh, okay. Only this dessert then.
Thank you very much, mademoiselle.
I wonder if
know
she's
he
giving
will
me her
sincerely
number so I can
appreciate the
booty
gesture,
call
and
her.
I will make certain he gets the message.
She's pretty fine looking if you ask me.
Yes, sir?
Oh, I can't talk to her? But she says yes, sir.
Yes, sir?
Imagine if it was. Yeah.
Poirot, you were gone such a long time.
Yeah.
It proved more challenging than I expected.
It was not
This is
challenging. It was,
Did
you
it
know,
require the use of your little grey cells?
food
More
stuff.
the exercise of my little taste buds.
Thank you so much, my friend. Eat your dessert. You've earned it.
Oh. What do you mean, eat your dessert? You have earned it. I mean, did I not buy the dessert to have it in the first place? Like, what do you mean?
Good evening. My name is Ratchet. I think that I have the pleasure of speaking to Mr. Hercule Poirot, is that so?
And
you
who
have
are
been
you?
correctly informed, monsieur.
Your exploits are well known on my side of the Atlantic. In my country, we come to the point quickly. Mr. Poirot, I want you to take on a job for me. Are you interested in earning a lot of money?
My clientele,
of
monsieur,
course,
is
of
limited
course.
nowadays. I undertake very
Hi,
few
Andre. How
cases.
you doing?
Why,
Welcome,
naturally,
welcome.
I understand that. But this, Mr. Poirot,
Pinky.
means big money. Big money.
Yeah, okay. Mr. Ratchet, he's American. He's an art businessman. And he's in his 60s. He's also gonna be the murder victim.
Let me down.
If you guys didn't
What is
know.
it you wish me to do for you, monsieur Ratchet?
Be
Mr.
my
Poirot,
bodyguard,
I am a
please.
rich man. A
People are
very
trying
rich
to
man.
murder
Men
me.
in that position have enemies. I have an enemy.
Monsieur, in my
So far,
experience,
resting
when a
my
man is in a position to
hands
have,
from
as you
work.
say,
Oh, that sounds nice.
enemies,
Did you
then
work
it does
today?
not usually resolve itself
Gas?
into one
Oh, I'm sorry.
enemy
I'm
only.
spoiling
Yes,
the
I
game for you
appreciate that
guys.
point. Enemy or enemies, it doesn't matter. What does matter is my safety. My life has been threatened, Mr. Poirot. Now, I'm a man who can take pretty good care of himself. But as I look at it, a little insurance wouldn't hurt. And remember, big money.
I regret, monsieur, that I cannot oblige you.
In the
What's wrong with
morning?
my proposition?
Ah, I see.
If you will forgive me
I've
for
been
being
homesick
personal,
all week.
I do not
I'm doing
like
better
your
now. I'm
face,
still
Mr.
having the
Ratchet.
sniffles and my
If you
throat
wouldn't
still
mind,
kind of
I'd
hurts,
like to
but
finish my coffee
I'm pretty good now.
peacefully.
But I'm still gonna stay home tomorrow as well, just to rest up. It's been very intense at work, so I think I've just been overworking myself. Okay. Can I go back where they are? Oh, I can. But I can also go this way now. I'm a little bit intrigued just to see what's over here. Oh, I can go in here. Oh, I can't talk to them. I can take things? Oh. I could open that just to not take anything? Stupid. Another toilet? Oh, wait. There's a mustache here. Oh my god.
Another delightful trophy for my collection.
I love mustaches. 2 out of 3? Oh, that's not good. We're out of... We need another mustache. Maybe the other mustache is on this side. Let's have our eyes open for golden mustaches. There's a train. I really miss these types of trains because it's very luxury. Yes. Yes. I would love to go on a train like this. You know, where you sleep and, you know, very... It looks very comfortable, you know. I also come from a city that's surrounded with trains, and trains is a big part of my city, which sounds weird maybe, but I feel very comfortable when I'm on a train and when I can hear trains. So when I sleep, I have a better time sleeping if I can hear the trains going outside, you know? Just when I said that, I hear a train right now going past. Same. there's something
A
very
nightcap, Monsieur Poirot?
comfortable
A cup
about
of
it.
coffee, Monsieur Fauché. Then I will retire to my new compartment.
I'm
It's
sure
also
you will
kind of
find it to
weird
be
with
most
people
comfortable.
drinking coffee before they go to bed. And I thought that was weird until I started drinking coffee myself. And I was like, I get it though. I can also drink coffee and then go directly to
stopped?
bed. And I can also drink
Yes,
energy
sir.
drinks and
Belgrade
go to bed
Station.
and still sleep.
If you'd like to go out and get some fresh
'Cause
air,
they don't really
now is
work
the time.
for me.
The train leaves at
I don't know.
9:15.
No, I see that it is
What kind of
snowing.
trains are
I
near
will
you?
not seek out the fresh air.
Probably a wise decision.
It's like normal.
May I suggest a chocolate to accompany your
normal
coffee? It is
trains.
produced
It's
by
not
my
like
father,
fancy
the best
luxurious
chocolatier in
trains.
Switzerland.
It's like
I
normal
would
trains.
never refuse a chocolate with such high
like these
recommendation.
fast
I know
trains.
you will enjoy it, and please let me know if there is anything else you require.
And then you have the big trains with like the cargo things and timber train as well. Oh, I didn't listen to him so well, but he's not French and he's not British, so I'm guessing he's Swiss because he's some weird blend. He's obviously a bartender. I don't think he's 39 and he's definitely not 60, so I'm guessing he is 28. He also have big ears. Not that that has anything to do with anything, but it looks like he has those, what are they called, cauliflower ears that you get when you're like a boxer or an MMA fighter, that you bruise your ears so much that they kind of like sticks out a little bit, if that makes sense.
Et voilà. Everything was perfect. Thank you very much.
My pleasure. Is there anything you require, monsieur?
No, merci.
They don't have the Swedish lamb woman. I haven't seen her yet. We don't see any. No mustache. No. See if we can find a mustache here.
Why, I thought you'd left us. You said you were getting off at Belgrade.
Wait, no. Why would I do that?
You misunderstood me.
But, man, your baggage, it's gone.
It has been moved into another compartment, that is all.
Oh, I see.
I kind of feel like sneezing, you know? Still no. No mustaches.
I wish you a good night, Monsieur Poirot.
Oh,
Good
thank
night.
you.
I hope you'll sleep well and that your head will be better in the morning.
It is just the cold. I'm now making myself a cup of tea.
I hope it'll warm you up.
I hope so. Good night.
Well, good night, my dear. What a brave girl. On the other hand, that man there in the next cabin, Monsieur Ratchet, he scares the hell out of me. There's something wrong
does?
about that man. My daughter always says I'm very intuitive. When Mama gets a hunch, she's dead right. That's what my daughter says. And
Is that
I've got
so?
a hunch about that man. He's
Is
next
it
door
just
to me, and
a
I don't
hunch?
like it. I put my bags against the communicating door last night. I thought I heard him trying the handle. Well, whoever you are, I'm going right to bed to read. Good night.
Good night, madam.
Whoever you are, and then you give an alibi for tomorrow. Weird. I see what you're doing, lady, and I see right through you. Also because I've read the book, so I know what's going on. Why is everyone coming out just to like see me? Why do they want alibis all the time? Yes, yes, you've been threatened. Blah, blah, blah.
Monsieur Ratchet seems very upset.
He does, indeed. Maybe because his life has been threatened. Can I go to the second class? No, okay. I feel like I haven't found the mustache. Maybe I missed it in the beginning. Would make sense, I guess. Go to sleep? Okay. I will go to sleep.
Ah, finally a real bed fit for a king. Or a very tired detective.
We are a very tired detective. Oh, goddamn! Look at him go! So fancy in his pajamas. It's very shiny. Oh, he looks so lonely in his bed. Oh? Something woke us up? What could it be?
Monsieur Ratchet?
Ce n'est rien, je me suis trompé.
Okay. Toll 12:37. Go back to sleep. Someone was up. Oh. All these things happening.
Good night, madame.
Oh my god. Oh. Oh, everything okay?
American lady?
Yes, don't worry. You'll know how Mrs. Hubbard is. Imagine
What do
to
you mean
yourself the
you
time
know
I
how
had
she
with her.
is? I don't even know
But
her.
insists that there is a man in her compartment. Just imagine it, monsieur. In a space of this size, where would he conceal himself? I argue with her. I point out that it is impossible. She insists. She woke up and there was a man there. And how, I ask, did he get out? And leave the door bolted behind him? But she will not listen to reason.
That one does not leave time to listen.
Interesting. Why are we stopped though?
The train has stopped, Mr. Michel.
We have run into a snowdrift. Heaven knows how long we shall be here. I remember once being snowed in for 7 days.
Where are we?
Oh.
Between Winkowski and Brod.
Oh la la. It's
But
time
if that's
for
the
me to
thing,
go back
if
to
you
bed.
get snowed
I
in
wish you a
on
good
the
night,
train,
monsieur.
does that mean
Or
they have
what is left of
extra provisions for food for those extra days? If we're gonna be snowed in for 7 days, do we have extra food for everyone for those days? Ooh. Kodunk. Again. A lot of things is happening. A woman in a red kimono. Who could it be? I know who it is. Bum ba bum ba bum ba bum 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 ba bum Ooh, chapter 1 finished. Let's go. Agatha Christie's books have been published in over 100 languages. It has, indeed. 17th of December. Soon Christmas.
The train is still stuck and the snow continues to fall. I should have taken an airplane. Well, I must make the best of it and join the other passengers for breakfast.
Kinda cute though. Like, you know, kinda romantic. I should go to the dining car and have breakfast. The train is stuck in a snowdrift. Our journey has come to an abrupt halt. Indeed.
The train still hasn't left.
Kinda pretty though. Oh.
The mustache comb to tame unruly knots.
Very good to have.
Wax to preserve the perfect symmetry of the mustache.
Of course.
The finest of curling irons for the mustache.
See, this is weird because like these are tools that you had in the beginning of 1900s, you know, that pommic, for example. But like they say it's 2023. It just makes no sense to me. Why blend the ages? Like, I don't know. You are here. Oh, I can walk this way even though we're not gonna go this way? Yeah, we're not going this way. The other way is the dinner cart, I think. I'm assuming I can roam freely. If I wanted to.
Good morning, Monsieur Michel.
Good morning, sir. Please enjoy our special breakfast in our restaurant.
Oh, special breakfast. Is it bad that I get hungry every time someone talks about food? I'm like, ooh, give me. Okay, bar and lounge. I have not found any mustaches yet.
This delay is intolerable. I am supposed to be demonstrating the Firenze in Paris in 2 days.
Ah, your electric car. Yes, that's bad luck.
Bad luck? If I miss that demonstration, I'll be
It looks
in
like he
deep
has a
trouble.
bruise all over his cheek, you know, like...
Of course I tried that. But there is no network service in these mountains.
But I'm assuming it's just shading for a faded... I don't know.
My daughter said it would be the easiest way in the world. Just sit on the train until I got to Paris. And now
I'm not
we'll be
even
here for
hiding it
days,
anymore.
and
I'm
my
legit
boat
just
sails the
standing here
day
staring
after
at them
tomorrow.
talking.
How am I going to catch it now? I can't even send
I'm not
an
even
email
sneaky
to cancel
about it.
Ugh, I'm just too mad to talk about it.
My colleagues were to meet me in Paris. They will wonder What has happened to me? I can get no words to them. What will they think? We have refugees to help.
Nobody cares about that. We care about the murder right now. That's the most important. Then I guess we haven't reported in the murder yet.
Good morning, madam. The snow is a predicament, is it not?
I am Russian. Snow is no stranger to me.
Oh,
the
makes
accent.
sense.
Would it be St. Petersburg?
You are very perceptive. Monsieur Poirot, is it not?
And may I take it, I have the honor of addressing Princess Natalia Dragomirov.
We dispense with the old titles these days. My husband, all of my past, was taken from me by these Stalinists. When they were gone, I became director of the St. Petersburg Museum of Antiquities to restore and preserve what I can of my country's history.
Still, the delay must be vexing.
If I must be late for my appointments, then they will wait.
I know that I would certainly wait, madame. It has been my extreme pleasure to make your acquaintance, madame.
Au revoir, Monsieur Poirot.
I do like her. I also liked her in the book.
A beautiful piano. What a luxury.
Really
Pity
is.
There's no one to play it.
Very sad.
Mademoiselle, you are not concerned about the train stopping?
What can one do?
Indeed, this does not make the train move. You have great strength to remain calm at a time like this.
I know one far, far stronger than I.
I don't know why
And
people
that
would
is?
freak out,
Well,
you know?
that
Like,
old
if
lady, for
the
instance.
train is stopped and
will
you can't
probably
do
notice
anything
her.
about
She
it,
just has to lift her little finger and
It
ask
is
for something in a
whatever.
polite voice,
right?
and the whole train runs.
It's not like,
It
you
runs
know,
also for
freaking
my
out will
friend
do
Monsieur
anything.
Bouc, but that is because he is a director of the line, not because he has a masterful character.
You don't have to have a strong will when you have power. But I suspect I did not need to tell you that, Mr.
Poirot.
Poirot.
She has a filled donut, and that looks very good. Again,
Good morning,
I'm just
Mr.
seeing
Fauché. You
food
have
right
early
now.
customers, I see.
Yes, I am stuck serving here as well at breakfast. Everyone is impatient. They keep complaining that the train is not moving. As if I could get out and push it.
It's
Exactly.
too early for me
What
to
is he
order
gonna
a
do?
boxcar. That is the appropriate drink, I believe.
A gin triple sec, lemon and grenadine mix. A drink for a train indeed.
But not perhaps for my breakfast. I think I will settle for an omelette.
Oh,
Good
an
luck, sir.
omelette, so
Miss
good.
Nielsen is helping to serve in the dining car.
There's too much food talk. I'm getting hungry. Ah. Oh,
The Orient Express bar is certainly well stocked.
indeed. Okay, let's go into the restaurant and get an omelette du fromage. Oh,
How long are we expected to be stranded here?
It won't do much good complaining to me. That fellow there with the moustache, he may know something.
why would I know something? Oh, he meant the
Excusez-moi,
conductor, not me.
Yes?
Monsieur Bouc asks for you to join him in compartment 203.
Oh, we're gonna see Ratchet being murdered. Murder,
Look
murder,
here, Poirot.
murder.
Can you tell us anything?
I can tell you the
Why
snow,
would
it
I
will
know
not move aside
anything?
on its own.
Of course. But you obviously have some influence with Book.
I am going to see him now. I will ask him if he has any information.
Okay. Why do everyone think that I know stuff, you know? I'm gonna continue and see if we find a mustache somewhere. I don't wanna miss. Oh, mustache.
Another golden mustache to treasure.
I was gonna say she's cutting sausages, but it looks like carrots. For dinner? Preparing lunch, maybe. Okay, let's go to 203 and look at the murder. I want to see if it looks the same as in the books or if they have staged the murder in some other way. Oh, here we go, Mr. Book. Hello.
Ah, my good friend, come in. We have need of you.
What has occurred?
A passenger lies dead in his bed, stabbed.
A passenger? Which passenger?
Stabbed.
In there. He's an American, a man called Ratchet. It was
Hi.
his valet masterman who was worried that Mr. Ratchet was not awake yet. Pierre Michel, the conductor, decided to break in and found the body.
I see.
Not the
Well,
body.
my friend, I think it is best not to touch anything and wait for the police to arrive.
Oh, I tried to call the police, but there is no cell tower for many kilometers. We could be stuck in the snow for hours. The murderer is with us. On the train, now. The sooner we catch him, the sooner we'll be out of danger. The Dr.
That is
Constantine
true.
is already examining the body.
Mon ami, this is not a missing train ticket. We must follow procedure. We must wait for the police to secure the crime scene.
Please, Poirot. I will take full responsibility.
Book, you ask. Well, if we cannot contact the outside world, then... Oh, you are going to
Perchance.
drive me crazy. In truth, this problem intrigues me. I was reflecting not half an hour ago that many hours of boredom lay ahead whilst we are stuck here. And now, a problem lies ready to my hand.
Yay!
accept that.
C'est
Murder.
entendu. You place the matter in my hands.
Let's go. Okay. What do we start with? Let's go and see how he lays dead.
Mr. Poirot, I am Dr. Constantine.
Forgive me, Doctor. You are a medical examiner?
No, but I have assisted in postmortems at Nairobi Hospital, where I am a teaching fellow.
I am familiar with your excellent institution.
I do not intend to perform a full autopsy, but a preliminary examination should be of some use.
Of course. May I have a look? Then we can compare notes.
Please, if you need any help, I won't be far away.
Okay, he was Kenyan and he's a medical examiner. No. He's a doctor, if I remember correctly, and he's old. Not 89 years old, but like 47. Yeah.
That's the right answer.
I know. I read the book, but thank you. Should we... Oh, I see. I see. Okay. So this is how they staged it. Interesting. Okay, we start with the body. It's always best to start with a body.
As you see, the victim has been stabbed many times.
Yes.
Several alone would have been fatal.
Yes, I agree. An attack most savage.
Out of a lot of
I will,
spite.
of course, prepare a complete report on my findings.
Thank you.
I'll take photos.
Wait, did he take a photo with his smartphone? That's hella weird.
The watch is broken. The hands are stopped at 1:15 a.m. One would
Interesting.
expect that to be the time when the attack occurred. Last night, Monsieur Ratchet said he takes precautions. I see now what he meant. He knew he was in danger and wanted to be ready. Yet it was no use to him. I will leave it here for the police. This phone was deliberately smashed.
How do you know it was deliberately smashed?
I'm sure I will find some interesting things inside.
Probably some sleeping meds. Ooh. Age.
There's a letter H embroidered on it.
Oh, we took a photograph again. What does it mean? Exotic vape banana.
It belongs to Ratchet?
We're truly trying our best to make it modern. Oh my god. A vape inside an Agatha Christie story. That's kinda sacrilegious if you ask me. Horrendous. Okay, we have looked at the body.
Where can the killer have gone? The chain lock is broken. Monsieur Michel told me that he broke the chain on the door to get into the room. I wonder what could be in this photo.
Oh. Sleeping pills.
Box of sleeping pills. Expensive clothing, recently laundered. Not exactly the reading material one would expect of a man like Ratchet.
Alice was walking in the forest of 1,000 flowers. She picked 10 flowers to make a bouquet. Suddenly the bouquet turned into a butterfly, and the flowers on the ground began to multiply. There were twice as many. Alice arrived in front of the door that asked her, "If you want to get out of the forest, you must tell me how many flowers are left on the forest." Oh, okay. Okay. No, not you. Not yet.
This door communicates with compartment 204. The latch is open on this side.
That's interesting. Is that on Head and Shoulder I see? Wow. Is he cold?
I'm sorry, Doctor, but I must question you.
Of course. I must be considered under suspicion like everyone else.
May I know your movements last night?
I share compartment 101 with Mr. He would not stop talking about his beloved train.
I listened to him for hours talking about his Orient Express.
My friend Book will no doubt confirm this.
Link with the victim.
Did you know the victim?
Not at all. I noticed him last night at dinner, but I did not pay much attention.
Did you touch anything in here this morning?
I checked for a pulse. There was none. Rigor mortis had commenced. The body was cool to the touch. I touched nothing else.
What can you tell me about the victim?
He died from multiple stab wounds of varying angles and depth. More than one would have been fatal. I would place the time of death roughly between midnight and 2 a.m. With more time, I hope I can be more precise.
I assume the open window complicates matters.
Indeed. Conditions are not perfect.
Thank you for your help, Doctor.
The window was open? Oh, that window. I see.
The snow is falling only lightly this morning. The murderer would have left tracks in the snow if he had jumped out the window.
Okay. Let's see our little... The murder's way out. Okay, so the chain to the hall was broken, but that's because he had to boom boom, exactly. And the connecting door is not latched. There is a connecting door leading to the train is stopped, trapped in snow, window is open. The murderer probably hoped that he was going to get out at the next station through the window, but the train never made it.
So, the murderer must have exited through Madame Hubbard's room.
Et voilà.
Okay, the witness of escape. Who are the two people who could have seen the murderer escape? Well, Mr. Michael and Mrs. Hubbard, because she has the room next to him. She did say that she put some stuff in front of like the door, but if he would have gone through her door, she should have seen him. And I say
I'm right
should have.
again. That happens to me a lot.
If you're good at the game, you're good at the game. Interrogate Mr. Michael and Mrs. Hubbard. The connecting door. Interesting theory. I'm assuming that this, let's see. I'm guessing this has something to do with, maybe the combination of, to the safe. Because in the forest, it was 1,000 flowers. She picked 10 flowers and made it into a bouquet. Suddenly, the bouquet turned into butterflies, and the flowers on the ground began to multiply. So, she picked 10, which means 990, and it multiplied. And Alice arrived in front of the door and asked her how many is left. So 990 times 2 should be like 1,980? No? Let's try it. Math ain't my thing, but 1,980. I did it. I'm smart. Okay, so we still have money left.
Surprising.
Daily planner and diary. Okay. Call Cairo, check carpets delivery. Orient Express, call DC, check money and TV. Debrief with H, arriving to
Ratchet
Venice.
had an appointment he will never keep.
Confirm flight with RJ. Fontana de Congali.
A meeting place on the back of a postcard. Someone with the initials A.W.
Who could it be?
A meet.
For each person hurt, you will suffer the same harm. Your death is near. We never forget. We never forget. Multiple. Let's see. Oh. I thought it added something. Did we not add something? Oh, okay. Here we added something. Restore the broken picture. Okay. I mean, puzzle pieces should be easy. I'm assuming it's like a doll. I'm doing it. I'm a master puzzle.
For Daisy.
Daisy.
Interesting.
Interesting. Okay, recap of events. Ratchet had a gun under the pillow. Ratchet watch was found stuck at 115. Glass containing dregs of powder was found on Ratchet. Okay, that and sleeping pills. Letters of threatening, and that's why he was sleeping with his gun. Ratchet was on his guard. Ratchet wanted to stay on his guard, yet he took sleeping pills. I'm assuming he didn't take them by himself.
I can't imagine Ratchet taking a sleeping pill if he feared for his life.
My little grey cells did not let me down.
Very good, little cells. Let's see. Ratchet's employee. Who are the two person who work for Ratchet? I mean, Mr. McQueen works for him, and Mr. Masterman, I think, if I remember correctly. Yeah.
That's the right answer.
Interrogate Ratchet valet and interrogate his secretary. Okay. Now we have 4 people we have to interrogate.
I think I've seen everything I need at the moment. I'm counting on you to finish your analysis.
I'll have a more detailed report for you as soon as I can.
I see, Mr. Man. I see.
So, Poirot, did you find anything out?
I found many things.
Handcuffs, my friend. Even for Hercule Poirot. Do not worry, mon ami. I believe our culprit has no plans to strike again.
Hiccup.
Monsieur Ratchet was the target. Of that I am convinced. Tell me, Book, how did you spend last night?
This is a joke, I hope.
No.
Don't you trust your old friend?
I have to question everyone.
I must hear your story in order to corroborate other accounts.
Exactly.
Naturally. Let me see. I went to my compartment after dinner. Dr. Constantine was already there. We talked about his career. He's a Cambridge man, you know. After university, he returned to his country and
He
has
has a
done
big
much good
nose.
there. He was so interested in the Orient Express.
Why?
I told him all the anecdotes I know. I'm not certain when we fell asleep, but it was very late.
Here is what I have found out. Monsieur Ratchet was stabbed many times. I also found threatening letters in his safe. He had a loaded gun under his
I wonder
pillow,
why
so
he put
was
the
on
threatening
guard,
letters
ready
in a
to defend
safe.
himself. However,
Like,
there was an empty glass
what
with
is
white
he afraid
residue
of?
at the bottom.
You know?
I suspect a barbiturate. Perhaps he was forced to take it. In any case, I am certain he was unconscious, unable to defend himself. I also
Most
found
likely.
several other items at the crime scene, possibly related to the murder. They must be investigated.
Possibly.
By all means, Poirot. As fast as you can.
I also found liquid for an electronic cigarette, but I could not find a vape. This might belong to the
So
murder.
weird.
This criminal is an amateur.
In the book, or should I say, yeah, in the book, he just finds a vape. He finds a button, and the button is for the uniform from the train people. But now they have to make it like more present day, and instead of a button from the uniform, he's finding a vape. And that's kind of stupid in my opinion, but...
I need a list of the passengers with their compartment numbers.
Pierre Michel will have it.
I must interview the rest of the passengers and the staff.
I'll be in the bar car if you need me. We are hours late. Soon I hope help will arrive.
Let's talk to the man. Man in the moon.
Monsieur Michel, I must ask you a few questions if you don't mind.
I will
Please.
do everything I can to help.
First of all, tell me about yourself.
Very well.
Tell
My
me
name,
about
as you know,
yourself.
is Pierre Michel. I am from Calais. I've been with the company
Ah.
for over 15 years.
Thank you.
Okay. He is French. He is a controller. And he is 57 years old.
That was easy.
Yes, indeed.
Can you provide me with a listing of the passengers and their rooms, please?
Yes, certainly.
It's good to have. Thank you.
Are you a smoker?
Indeed.
Do you smoke e-cigarettes?
No. Tobacco only.
I hate that he says e-cigarettes. Ugh.
I
Ew.
would like to reconstruct with your help the events of last night. Monsieur Ratchet retired to bed.
Okay.
When?
Almost immediately after dinner, sir. Actually, before we left Belgrade.
Did anybody go into his compartment after that?
His valet, monsieur. Monsieur Masterman. And then his secretary, the young American gentleman. Monsieur McQueen.
And that is the last time you saw or heard of him?
No, monsieur. You forget that Monsieur Ratchet rang his bell around 12:40 a.m. Soon after we had stopped. I knocked at the door, but he called out in French, "Ce n'est rien, je me suis trompé." I then left to answer another bell that had just rung.
Ooh, I'm trying to sit comfortable. Eh? The neighbors did a ruckus thing.
Where were you at 1:15 a.m.?
I was sitting on my little seat at
Oh,
the
my
end of the
little
car,
seat?
facing up the corridor.
Are you sure?
I left a little after 1 a.m. to speak about the snow with my colleague Jean in the bar car. I came back later. There was a call. I remember speaking to you.
Indeed, I remember. Carry on.
It was the American lady, Madame Hobart. She thought she saw a man in her compartment. Then around
It's a
1:50
man
a.m.,
in the room.
I made the bed for Monsieur Ratchet's secretary,
don't really remember
Monsieur
that
McQueen.
song.
He had spent the evening talking with the English Captain Arbuthnot. At 2 a.m., I returned to my place and stayed there until dawn.
What is the last station where we stopped?
Winkowski.
Could someone have come on board?
Possibly. I was very busy. Owing to the weather, we were a few minutes late. We left at 12:10 a.m.
I see. Michael's activities. Okay, so the first thing that he did was Mrs. Hubert calls Michael and then speaks to me. This happened 1:20-ish. Let's see. Says at a post until morning. I'm assuming that's here. The train is stuck by the snowdrift. Ratchet calls for Mr. Michael. It returns from the train and train leaves. Okay. At midnight. No. 12 something we left. So he probably did the smoke and then he left. Then Ratchet called on him. And then he left for the bar to talk with Mr. Faucher, and then he was called by her, and then he made Mr. Michael's bed, and then he sat at his post. Yes. I have
I'm
good
right
memory.
again. That happens to me a lot.
What can I say? I'm smart. Okay, now we know what he did and where he was at. Let's talk to the lady. I don't remember her name. Hubert?
Good morning, madam. I am Hercule Poirot.
Caroline Hubbard. What can I do for you, Mr. Poirot?
I am the bearer
What seems
of
to be
unfortunate
the
news.
officer
It's obvious with all
problem.
the commotion that something has happened.
Madame Hubbard, I am afraid your neighbor, Monsieur Ratchet, was murdered last night.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
I knew it.
I would like to ask you some questions, but first, may I inspect your room?
Of course, yes, you must.
You must. Interesting. She's American. She is a housewife, I think. 'Cause she's not the maid and she's not a controller. She's also like 60. Come on. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Magnifique. Okay, let's see. Oh!
Here is a jacket button. It bears the logo of the Orient Express.
So they did have the jacket button. Okay, my bad. I'm take back everything I said.
The luxury of the Orient Express is present in every detail.
What is this? I'm assuming nothing.
This door connects to Monsieur Ratchet's compartment. It was latched on this side.
I found them.
Haha! Golden mustache.
Golden mustache. Sorry. He gets so excited when he finds them.
Madame, please tell me about last night.
The murderer was right here in my compartment.
Oh
I
shit.
woke up. All in the dark it was. I was
no.
just so scared I couldn't scream. I pressed the call button. I pressed and pressed. I heard footsteps running in the corridor, then a knock on my door. Come in, I screamed. And I switched on the lights at the same time. And would you believe it? There wasn't a soul there.
You think he went back into the other compartment?
How do I know where he went? I had my eyes shut tight. The conductor came in. I told the man what had happened, and he didn't seem to believe me. I asked him to search the room, but he found nothing. I told the conductor to look at the door between the compartments, and sure enough, it wasn't bolted. Well, I soon saw to that. I told him to bolt it, then and there.
How is it you didn't bolt the door between the two compartments?
But I had. Well, as a matter of fact, I asked that Swedish lady, Olsen, Greta, if
Greta
it was
Olsen,
bolted,
yeah.
and she said it was.
How was it you could not see for yourself?
I was already in bed, and my toiletry bag was hanging on the hook of the door. I couldn't see the latch from where I was.
What time was it when you asked her to do this for you?
Oh, it must have been around 10:30 or 10:45 p.m. She'd come along to see if I had an aspirin. But instead of opening my door, she opened Mr. Ratchet's door by mistake. He said something quite rude, like, "Not a chance, lady, you're too old." It shocked her. She came in. I told her where to find the aspirin, and she got it out of my toiletry bag. Poor girl, she didn't have a good night.
The same could be said for Monsieur Ratchet. It appears
Indeed.
Mademoiselle Olsen may be the last person to see Ratchet alive. Is this your handkerchief?
No, not at all.
Yet it is embroidered with an initial H, like your name.
I don't care. It's not mine, and I would certainly never buy something so impractical as that frilly thing.
Are you a smoker?
No, definitely not. Filthy habit.
I found a jacket button on your table. It looks like it belongs to a train employee. The button bears the logo of the Orient Express.
Well, of course the conductor came in last night, but he didn't go near that table.
Still, it's a safe bet that it belongs to the conductor. I'll check his jacket later, to be sure. I have not finished inspecting your room, if you don't mind.
Did I just take her toiletry bag without...
See if Mrs. Hubbard was telling the truth about the latch of the connecting door.
Oh, right, yeah.
This hook is probably where Mrs. Hubbard hung her toiletry bag. I can see the latch very well from here, even with the toiletry bag attached. I'll have to clear that up with Mrs. Hubbard. Mrs. Hubbard, you told me that the door connecting the two compartments was closed, correct?
Yes, it was, as I told you. I was already in bed and my toiletry bag was hanging on the hook of the door. I couldn't see the latch from where I was. That's why I asked Miss Olsen to check if it was closed.
It was, as I told you, is already in bed, and my toiletry bag was hanging on the door. I couldn't see the latch from where I was. That's why.
Are you sure everything you've told me is accurate, Madame Hubbard?
Of course. I have an excellent memory.
Mrs. Hubbard, I tested putting your toiletry bag on the door hook as you told me. From your bed, you can
Please
easily
explain,
see the latch on
woman.
the door. The toiletry bag does not hide the latch at all.
Are you saying I'm lying? It may have been stuck somehow in a different position, or I may not have seen it in the darkness. Or I didn't think to look, you irritating man.
Details matter, madame.
Very.
A man has been most savagely murdered. You will excuse me if I attempt to separate the truth from the false.
Forget my toiletry bag and focus on who entered my compartment.
Why?
After killing Mr. Ratchet.
Madame Hubbard is a force to be reckoned with, but I suspect I'm not done with her.
Nope. We are
Thank you for your
not.
assistance, madame.
Let's see. The killer. Oh, avoid. The train leaves it's not at his post between 1 and 1:20. The murderer was able to take advantage of Mrs. Micah's absence to escape within scene. Very true.
While Monsieur Michel was chatting with Monsieur Fauchet in the bar car between 1 a.m. and 2 a.m., the murderer could have escaped Ratchet's room without being seen. That's the right answer.
Very good, my good sir. Let's see. Is Mrs. Hubert a suspect or is Mrs. Michael a suspect? So many things to consider. Okay, let's go and talk to those other people. Which room are they in? Will it show? Oh, 103? Okay. That's his friend.
Monsieur Edward Masterman, I believe. May I ask you some questions?
I can barely talk. I have a terrible toothache.
We have a doctor on board the train. Perhaps...
I do not need a doctor. I use essential oils. If you can find my flask of clove oil in my box, I would be grateful.
Fine, if you insist. I will help you.
Okay. Why can he not do it himself if he knows which is which?
By the smell, I think that the jojoba oil spills on the other bottles, leaving their labels illegible. I must find another way to find which one is Masterman's toothache remedy. The weighing scale is soaked in jojoba oil. It's unusable. Ah, this old scale will do the job.
Oh, you can't see them?
To start, I must first arrange the vials from the lightest to the heaviest.
Okay, so that is heavier. Okay, so that one is heavier. And it's lighter. That's also lighter. Wait. Okay, so this is the heaviest. Or are we gonna do the lightest to heaviest? Okay. So this is heavier. Let's see. That is lighter. That's also lighter. Let's see, then it's red. Okay, so this is lightest. And this is second
Now that I know the order, I think that I can easily guess which one is the clove oil.
Okay, clove oil is 2.5. Okay, this
Here
one.
is Monsieur Masterman's remedy.
Here is your remedy. I hope it will help.
Thank you very much, sir.
I'm not gonna lie, but how does essential oils help a toothache?
I can finally speak without too much pain. I'm ready to answer your questions.
You are Monsieur Ratchet's valet?
Yes, sir, that is correct.
Were you told that your employer was murdered?
Yes, sir. A very shocking occurrence.
He doesn't look that shocked. If you ask me. Oh my god. He's American, he's a valet, and he's 39 perhaps? He looks relieved.
Did not let me down.
I still think it's weird though, like how do you use essential oils to be like, you sniff them and then it goes away? Like, I don't know. As a person who have had a lot of toothache and I've done a lot of jaw surgery and tooth surgery, I don't think sniffing oil would have helped with all that pain. But I mean, I could be wrong.
At what hour did you last see Monsieur Ratchet?
It must have been around 9 p.m., sir. That or a little after. I went to bed around 10:30 p.m., same as the person.
Maybe it's
who
like a
shares my room.
placebo? Yeah, I think it would
Mr.
be like a
Foscarelli.
placebo, to be honest.
He almost immediately began snoring.
What did you do then?
I read, sir, and I spent a while soothing my toothache with clove oil and listening to the snoring.
Did you hear anything during the night?
Yes. My roommate
Yes.
snoring.
Are you a smoker?
Yes, sir. I have a cigarette now and then to relax.
Tell me about your employer, Monsieur Ratchet.
I've been working for him for 9 months. I should not wish to speak ill of the dead, but he was not a gentleman, sir.
Did you know that he had enemies?
Yes, sir.
Enemies.
I heard him discussing some threatening letters, sir, with Mr. McQueen.
Did he mention these letters to you?
He had been reading a
Hiccup.
letter when I came in. He asked me if I was the one who put it in his compartment. I told him that I had done no such thing, and he should report it to the police at the next station.
How did he respond?
He laughed, sir.
You're joking.
I do not joke, sir.
Yes, sir.
Forgive
No,
me.
sir.
I can see you do
3
not.
bags full.
Was he taking sleeping pills?
Always when traveling by train, sir. He said he couldn't sleep otherwise. Last night he asked me to give him 2. I did so, along with a glass of water. He dissolved them in the water.
Did you see him drink the water?
No, sir. I left right after I gave him the pills.
Tell me about...
I've
No.
been working. I should not.
Did you...
I,
Did he...
I pressed the
told
wrong
out he
thing.
laughed. I do not. Always. Last he dissolved.
Did you...
No, sir.
Was Monsieur Ratchet a smoker?
No. He finds smokers disgusting.
Can you tell me again why you gave
found them
sleeping pills to
disgusting?
Monsieur Ratchet?
Yes, I gave him the pills because
I have
when
someone
he takes the
who
train,
has
he
migraine
trouble
sometimes,
sleeping.
and
the letter must have
the
worried him. He
smoking kind of
specifically asked me to
triggers the
prepare
migraine,
sleeping
so
pills.
I kind of
didn't see
don't
him
like
drink the
smokers
water with
either.
the pills in it.
But there's some cigarettes that smells good, like not cigarettes, but like cigars, you know, the thick Cuban ones. I feel like they can smell good sometimes. And also my Hungarian grandfather, when he was still alive, he was a smoker and he smoked like cigarettes that were from Hungary that had like a sherry flavor to them. It sounds weird and I don't know, but like I do find that smoke was very nice as well. Maybe he didn't treat him very nice because he was a smoker. That is true. It could have been. When he takes the train, he has trouble sleeping. The letter has him worried. He specifically asked me to prefer sleeping pills. I didn't see him drink the water, but I don't think he would have asked you to prepare sleeping pills if he was
Monsieur,
sleeping with a
I
gun.
believe you are not
Because
telling
it wouldn't
me the
make
truth.
sense, right?
What? How can you say that?
Because of the gun.
He received threatening letters. One, it seems, last night. Did you know he had a gun under his pillow? And even asked for my help to watch over him? I find it strange that he asked you for sleeping pills when he was afraid for his life and prepared to defend himself.
I'm sure I don't know. Maybe to calm his nerves, maybe out of habit.
It makes no sense.
Wait, please. Isn't it possible that Mr. Ratchet asked me to prepare the pills, but didn't plan to drink them for some reason.
It is possible. But I am a student of character, monsieur, and the Monsieur Ratchet you describe is not the man I met.
If you'll excuse me, my toothache is getting worse
Oh,
again.
what a
I'm afraid this
good...
time you must prepare your own clove oil.
What a... You know, of course. Now suddenly he's like, oh, my toothache is so painful. Oh, please leave my compartment, sir. Good excuse. I guess I have to leave then. I'm assuming I can't touch anything else. Nope. Okay, we can go in here. Oh, yeah, it's his secretary. Sup, bitch? You and me gonna be
I
new
am
friends.
addressing Monsieur Hector McQueen.
Guilty as charged.
I beg your pardon.
Oh, sorry. Just an expression. My father used to say it.
You must have had an interesting childhood. I am Hercule Poirot.
No need to be
Hercule
modest.
Poirot.
You're a detective.
You are Monsieur Ratchet's secretary?
I am Mr. Ratchet's secretary. Just over a year. I mainly take care of translating certain texts for him. Mr. Ratchet only speaks English.
Guilty,
Prepare
confess.
yourself
Yes.
for a shock. Your employer, Monsieur Ratchet, is dead.
So they got him after all.
What do you mean? You are assuming he was murdered?
I know he had enemies.
What can you tell me about Monsieur Ratchet?
He was American. He was an antiques dealer.
Ah.
I don't know much more. Mr. Ratchet never talked about himself or his life, but I think Ratchet wasn't his real name. And he left the United States to run away from something or someone.
Yes?
He started getting letters. Threatening letters.
Do you still have them?
I have one.
Did you know that Monsieur Ratchet had asked for my help?
Asked you? No, I didn't know.
He knew he was in danger. When did you last see him?
Last night around 10 o'clock, I should say.
Did you like your employer, Monsieur McQueen?
No, I did not.
I mean, who liked him?
I'm sure.
I mean,
a
I
cruel
liked him
and
because
dangerous man.
I mean, he was pretty hot. I even liked him in the book. I thought he was kind of like mysterious, you know? And then he died. It was very sad.
Can you tell me your movements last night?
I went back to my compartment. I read a little. In Belgrade, I went out onto the platform.
What can I
to
say?
smoke,
I'm into
but
those
it was
bad
cold.
boys.
I quickly went back in. I then went to Mr. Ratchet's compartment to take some dictation for him.
I need
left
danger in
around
my life.
10 o'clock. I saw Captain Arbuthnot. We ended up chatting in my compartment. Then we went
He
out on
died
the platform
mysteriously
to
too,
quickly stretch our
exactly,
legs,
which
because
makes
he
him
left
more
around 2 o'clock.
attractive.
Thank you.
I will need to check.
But then when
Monsieur
you realize, you
McQueen's
know,
story with
the
Captain
motif
Arbuthnot.
to why he was murdered, he's not that attractive anymore, okay?
I found a diary in Monsieur Ratchet's safe. Did you know about it?
I kept a business appointment book, but I know he had a personal diary as well. That looks like it.
See, a man with a diary, he's close to his emotions. Hot.
Are you a smoker?
Yes, I smoke cigarettes. I've tried to quit, but no luck.
Can you give me this letter, please?
Of course, here it is.
Time to die. Okay. Oh my god. You know, if I would have gotten this in like my post, I would just been like, okay. It's not very specific, is it? Like, you know. I don't know.
Was Monsieur Ratchet a smoker?
No, he hated the smell of smoke.
Ah, me too. See? He and I had so much in common. Marriage. Oh. Oh, okay, it's the time to die thing. I see. Oh, what is this? I found a mustache.
Sculpted friend.
I guess there's nothing more to do here. This is something we can do here, though. Marriage material, exactly. Okay, let's see. Sleeping pills, Ratchet and sleeping pills. Picture of stuffed animal. Maybe we have done all of these. I mean, we can't. It's hard to say because I know so much. 4 Daisy. Yeah. Are we done talking to him? Yeah, okay, we are. Can we go and talk to this man again? Has he... Oh, he... He hates us! What the fuck? What's up with your toothache, man? Talk to me. Why are we not best friends, you and I? Oh my god. Okay. Let's see. Okay, there's nothing to talk about with them. Is Mr. Hubert yes.
Very well, I choose to go this way.
Yes.
According to the information I have, this is a solid choice.
Yes. I'm gonna say everyone is a suspect. Where is these are just interrogate Mr. Maisel. Picture of stuffed animal. Can't do anything with that. I'm guessing we can't do anything more, but like... I feel like there's something I'm missing. There was something I started, was it not? Can I zoom out? Oh yeah, I can. I feel like I'm missing something, some information, you know? Maybe not. Oh, this is my bedroom. I don't know, I kind of feel like I'm missing something. There's probably some information that I don't have. Because shouldn't I be able to, like, you know, say if these two are suspects as well? But he doesn't want to talk to me anymore. And there's nothing more I can click on in here. What about him? There's also nothing in here. Maybe not. Maybe... Maybe if we go talk to someone else? There was nothing in my room. Maybe she has something to add? Oh no, wait. Why is he staring at the body like that? Why is he so intrigued with the murder body? I also love that he has a head and shoulders. There's nothing in here more. Does she have something more to add? Mr. Hubert? No, she doesn't have anything to add. Does he have anything to add? Oh, maybe he does. He does!
I found a button from an Orient Express staff jacket. Did you lose one by any chance?
No, monsieur. As you can see, I have all my buttons. It is not mine.
Okay, Ratchet talks to Mrs. Michael. Select two elements the interest from her. Ratchet apparently spoke in French during the night of the murder. Ratchet only speak English. Mr. Oh yeah, that is kind of weird. That doesn't add up. It's not Ratchet who spoke to Mr. Michael. Okay, Ratchet called to 12:37. Mrs. Michael saw Ratchet for the last time at 10 p.m. Murder prevents Ratchet was still alive in 12:37.
The murderer may have impersonated Ratchet by calling Monsieur Michel to make it seem that Ratchet was still alive at 12:37 a.m.
Interesting.
My little grey cells did not let me down.
Good job, little grey cells, aka Ophi. The hypothesis of the night of the crime. Okay, here we go. Ratchet takes sleeping pills. The murderer enters Ratchet's room. He kills him with a gun and hides it. No. Ratchet takes sleeping pills. The murderer enters Ratchet's room. He stabs him with a knife. He calls Mrs. Michel to make it believe like Ratchet is alive. He opens the window to escape, but the train is stuck in the snow. He waits for Mr. Michel to take a break and then leaves the room. Ratchet takes sleeping pills. The murderer enters Ratchet's room. He stabs him with a knife. He calls Mr. Michel to prevent that Ratchet is alive. He opens the window to flee. Yes.
That was easy.
Easy. Okay, there we go. Now we can decide. And they're all suspects.
Is the most likely answer.
I believe they all did it.
According to the information I have, this is a solid choice.
Indeed. Oh, Kids are screaming outside. They're going crazy. Okay. Now we have information. Can I speak to the other guests? No. Hello, Mr. Swede, who looks like a lamb. She has nothing to add. Oh, Mr. Book.
So, my friend, have you found our killer?
Not yet.
Not yet, but I will tell you what I have learned.
Please.
Our assassin could have gotten on the train at Vinkovsky disguised as a conductor, entered Ratchet's room, and killed him. Then he walked out through Madame Hubbard's connecting door, where he
God,
lost
I want a
button
croissant.
from
No.
his jacket. He had to wait for Monsieur Michel to be
This
absent.
game has so
Waited too
many
long.
good things.
The train had left the station.
He was trapped
Oh my
aboard.
god. It's not even a food
He
game,
had
yet it has
opened
so
the
much
window
food
to
stuff.
make it look that he'd escaped that way. However, if he waited until the train stopped again due to snow, his footprints would have been found.
The murderer is still among us, on the train.
Oh
There's a
no,
problem with
it's
the second
Among
class
Us.
What now?
All morning passengers have been complaining that the door is locked, so I went to check. I knocked, but no one answered. I didn't think I should open it without speaking to you first.
You did well, Monsieur Michel. Lead the way.
What compartment?
I used my master key.
Ooh.
But who is she? Is she alive?
She is breathing.
Then if she isn't dead, isn't she our murderer?
That, my friend, is what we must find out. Miss, can you hear me? Breathing.
Clearly
Her pulse is
sleeping.
strong. There is no sign of physical violence. This woman is sleeping very soundly.
But who sleeps on the bathroom? Second class. Joan Locke.
The ticket reads Joanna Locke, traveling in compartment 105.
This woman is sound asleep. Given her location, I would say she has been drugged and deposited here.
Well, at least it's not another murder on my train.
The train is, of course, full.
Monsieur, the list I gave you indicates that Hildegard Schmidt shares her compartment.
I will want to talk to her later. For now, we will concentrate on this mysterious young lady. Let's return her to her more comfortable bed.
Good idea. Pierre, locate
Pierre.
this woman's room and fetch the doctor.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
I will question her when she wakes up.
Please, let me know what you learn.
Mademoiselle Locke's compartment is 105. I suggest we return her to her more comfortable bed.
Yes, hopefully she will awaken soon.
Maybe she got drunk and just passed out in the toilet.
A cup of tea with white residue at the
Sleeping powder. Oh wait, something up here?
A briefcase and a wagon-lit conductor's jacket. And the button is missing.
This is also kind of funny because, like, this was found in Poirot's room. They kind of like staged it in his room, to make him like lose his mind and be like, oh no, they're trying to mess with my head and stuff. So it's kind of funny that they're finding it here, because they should be finding it in his room. You know? Wait. Was there nothing left in here? Okay, that's all we could look at. How do I know the code? Oh, it makes a clicking sound. Okay.
Have you tried 1, 2, 3, 4? We really need to find the combination. But of course you know what you're doing. It is booby-trapped, is it? No, that's mine. I never remember my passwords, so I make them easy ones.
Can he shut up?
Poirot, I'm disappointed in you. I was certain you would have it by now. Have you tried 0000?
Oh.
If you need a break, I can ask Jean to make you some coffee. Poirot, what if the briefcase is booby-trapped? So, Poirot, any luck so far? We really need to find the combination. Have you tried 0000? If you need a break, I can ask Jean to make you some coffee. Have you tried 1, 2, 3, 4? But of course you know what you're doing. It is booby-trapped, is it? No, that's mine. I never remember my passwords, so I make them easy ones. Poirot, I'm disappointed in you.
Can he like shut up?
You would have it by...
Book. Silent like a mouse, please.
I'm sorry. You're right. I'll be quiet now. You need to concentrate.
Oh my
I will
god.
not utter another word.
Thanks.
Not one.
Book. There will be another murder on the Orient Express in a moment.
Yeah, that's good. Oh wait, okay. 4. We did it! It's a gun.
Come, Poirot. Criminals are often known to carry one.
Ratchet was stabbed, not
Hmm.
shot.
But then why take it on the train?
Very good question.
Her driver's license confirms her identity. She is American.
These are
American.
fake IDs. It's certain.
Hey,
the
it's
stuffed
the
animal
kitty.
is the same as in the photo found at the crime scene.
What a coincidence.
Mademoiselle Locke appears to have been investigating Monsieur Ratchet.
Mademoiselle Locke seems very interested in our victim.
Of course. She has studied her target.
Possibly. This badge says that Joanna Locke is an American detective with the Berkshire Police Department in Massachusetts.
Interesting.
An American police officer? Oh. Look, she's waking up.
She's waking.
Thanks to you, I would not be surprised if our murder victim were also waking up.
What?
Oh, my head. What's all the yelling about?
Who are you? Give me a good reason why you should not be in handcuffs.
I can give you a reason, Book. Whose handcuffs will we use? I have none. Do you?
Well,
You are Joanna Locke,
Something I
mademoiselle?
love about Poirot
yes,
is his
Joanna Locke.
like quick-wittedness. I feel like we
I'm a
haven't
detective.
seen that here.
Berkshire, Massachusetts Police.
I have found your credentials,
He's
mademoiselle.
also very
And
like
I know who
egoistic
you
and
are,
narcissistic,
Mr.
and we haven't
Poirot.
seen
Then
that in
if
this
the
game either,
introductions are
which is kind of
complete,
sad.
perhaps the explanations may begin.
I'll try. It's simple, really. I'm on the trail of a murderer.
Ooh, chapter 2 finished. Let's go. In 1800, the first Orient Express took place. According to some sources, these passengers were all men, each of whom had been warned to carry a firearm as
I had
precaution.
just been promoted to
Why?
detective after 5 years on patrol. It was my first time on a major case. It had been a month since Daisy Armstrong was kidnapped. The Armstrongs were desperate for some sign of hope. I was there only for paperwork, to fill in some blanks.
Am I playing as her now? What? Daisy Armstrong, 3-year-old daughter of John and Sonia Armstrong. Victim was taken sometimes on the evening of February 24th. The abduction took place at Armstrong's residence where the reception was being held. Mrs. Moreau, Daisy's nanny, discovered the child's disappearance at approximately 10:45 p.m. A ladder was found outside the child's bedroom window. It was used to remove Daisy from the house. The window, usually locked from the inside, was found open. 4-wheel driver tracks were found in the woods near the house. No party guest has driven a
The crime was audacious. How could the kidnapper know which was the window of Daisy's room?
Probably
No, they
because
could use a ladder
they
to reach
knew.
it, and no, they could enter the room without being seen.
Have a million ready in 2-3 days. We will inform you where to deliver the money. We caught on you not to go or talk to the police. The child is in safe hand. After law enforcement's protocols were in place, the Armstrongs followed the ransom demand instructions and paid the ransom of $1 million on March the 1st, 2019. Since then, there's been no further communication from the kidnappers, and Daisy has not been returned. The investigation is ongoing.
The misspellings are clearly on purpose, and they didn't return the child when the ransom was paid.
John Armstrong, 38. Statement: we were hosting a social event to raise money for a local museum. There were many people, some of them total strangers to us, and we were all very busy. Then we heard Susan, Daisy's nanny, screaming. It must have been 10:45 p.m. to 10:50 p.m. My wife and I went upstairs to Daisy's room. Susan was crying hysterically. Daisy was no longer in her bed, and on the pillow was her ransom note.
How could the child be taken with so many people in the house?
Good question. Statement: the last time I saw Daisy was about 10:30 p.m. when I went to check on her in her room. I noticed Susan was not around, but Daisy was sleeping peacefully. I stayed with her for 10 minutes or so. I assumed Susan would return soon, so I rejoined the party.
I can't imagine the pain her parents felt when they realized Daisy was gone. How are they going to feel when they realize I have no answers for them? Only more questions.
Nanny, computer input error 79, deposition to be retaken.
That's why I'm here. A damn computer glitch. Or somebody pushed delete instead of save. Whatever happened, we lost the nanny's deposition. So my entire contribution to the investigation is to take it again.
Telephone record on the day of the abduction for the Armstrong and Mrs. Moreau. Sonia called, Sonia Armstrong called, John Armstrong called, Susan Monroe called, Susan Monroe called, John Armstrong called.
The phone record of the night of the kidnapping. The last call was for 911.
No shit.
topographical map. Often more important than a road map in these mountains.
Time to go. Wait, is there something left in the car that I missed? Nope. Take the statement from Mrs. Monroe. Okay, let's go inside. Are we gonna find mustaches now too? I mean, technically we're not playing as Mr. Poirot, but still.
Good evening. Colonel Armstrong?
Yes. You're the detective they phoned about.
Joanna Locke.
I don't remember you.
I'm newly assigned to the case.
It's about time more detectives were involved. My wife, Sonia, she hasn't been herself. Every day is a waking nightmare for us.
I mean,
tell me you've uncovered something new.
Really
I'm here to speak to your
is
daughter's
it?
nanny. There was a computer problem. Her earlier statement has been lost.
Oh, I see. We had hoped. Well, do as you wish. I won't be far if you need me.
Yeah. Horrible. Oh, I see something golden. It's a moustache!
Not really my style, but I'll take it.
We take it. Do we talk to...
Their fairy tale became a nightmare. How are you doing? Are you holding up?
You know, in the military, you're supposed to have the stiffest of upper lips. The Desert War taught me that soon enough. But this, it's difficult. Damned difficult. Harder on my good lady, of course.
Do you know where I can find Miss Moreau?
Her room is upstairs across the hall from... Daisy's. She seldom leaves it.
I won't be long.
Take whatever time you need.
I will do my best, sir. Damn, so many flowers.
What a dear child. Sympathy and support for the Armstrong family during this difficult time. Thoughtful, but never enough.
It's kind of scary though that every picture of the child kind of looks the same. I mean, it's kind of like the same pose and everything. I'm assuming it's the pink door because I don't know. I'm just assuming. It looks like a child door, and I think I was right. Wait, she's pregnant? With a second child? Mustache!
Help yourself, Joanna. You earned it. Castle. When I was a kid, I had a police station and a tiny squad car with a siren that really worked. The world through the eyes of a child seems so sweet. Mrs. Armstrong, my name is Joanna Locke. I'm a detective investigating the kidnapping of your daughter. May I talk to you? When is your baby due? Mrs. Armstrong? Sonia?
Oh, she's not there?
I don't want to talk. I just want to see my daughter again. That's all that matters.
The poor woman. I can't imagine how she feels. And another baby on the way. I want to help, but I'm here to take the nanny's statement, and there are no words I can think of to ease Sonia's pain.
Missing daughter.
That's it. No rookie mistake there. Mrs. Armstrong?
Let me show you this.
Daisy, my little Daisy. I miss her so much. How
But like
good it
every
is to see
picture
her
looks the
face.
same. It's
I
kind
can't
of
imagine the pain
creepy.
you're feeling right now.
She loved her little stuffed animal, Fluffy. She took him everywhere with her. The kidnappers took it as well. They didn't have to. That means they wouldn't hurt her, doesn't it?
Every lead will be followed up. You have my word.
I
on
mean,
that.
if they
Thank you.
took
I
the
shouldn't
stuffed
lose
animal,
hope.
it would
Somehow.
imply
I know
that
it
they
isn't my
know
case,
her.
but I just made a promise. And I mean to keep it.
Do you know where I can find Miss Moreau?
She's in her room. Last door on the left.
May I come back? If I have more questions?
Of course. Anything I can do.
I do love that dress she has, though. This pretty pink dress. They know her well enough to take it. Yeah. Wait, this is to the right. My bad. I don't know left and right, okay? No judging me. I mean, like, if you look down towards, like, you know, the paintings and the flowers and stuff, it kind of gives a hint that they kind of already given up on the kid, right? It kind of gives memorial vibes, right? I don't know. I just get that feeling. Oh, she has a cat! Can I touch it? Okay. Well, that makes this game shit. All I wanted to do was touch the cat.
Toy train. Now here I am on a real one. Lyon, in France. What a lovely looking city.
Hello, are you Suzanne Moreau, Daisy's nanny?
Yes.
Sarah
I'm
Pen
Joanna
can't
Locke,
pet
a
the
detective
cat.
working on Daisy's
Exactly.
case.
Is there any news?
I'm afraid not.
How can I help you?
I'm really sorry. I'm afraid I have to take your statement again concerning the evening of Daisy's disappearance. There was a computer problem. Your statement was accidentally deleted.
Of course. I want to help any way I can.
Tell me about that night in your own words.
The Armstrongs had a party to raise money for a museum, I think. Mrs. Armstrong is on their board. I was in charge of Daisy. I stayed with the little one all evening, playing with her and reading books to her. She couldn't sleep with all the noise and the comings and goings.
I mean, you could have stayed with her all evening, because if you did that, she couldn't have been abducted, right?
When did you notice Daisy was missing?
I was only gone 5 minutes to phone my mother. She's in the hospital.
I
When
mean, 5
returned,
minutes? Can
Daisy
you
wasn't in her
really
bed. I thought
abduct a
she might have
child
gone
in
to
5
look at the
minutes?
party. But then I saw the handsome note on her pillow. I screamed and screamed. I couldn't stop.
Did you notice anything unusual before that?
I was with Daisy all evening. Finally, she fell asleep. I didn't see anyone else or notice anything in particular.
Do you have any idea who did this?
No! I can't see who could have done such a horrible thing. The Armstrongs are such
She has
good
really
people.
broad
Like my own
shoulders.
Thank you for giving
Which
me
kind
your statement
of
again.
makes
I'll
me
get back to you
think
if I have any
she's a
questions.
swimmer,
I won't
because
be
they
far.
have really broad shoulders as
Okay.
well.
I have
Can I
Suzanne's
touch the
statement,
cat now?
but her answers need some checking.
You know, see, the cat even wants me to pet it. You know, when I get close, he gets excited and do little stompy stomp. That's just sad that I can't touch him. You know? Okay. Check the fact. The Armstrongs hosted a party to raise money for a museum. The Armstrong is on their board. As usual, the event, like I was in charge of Daisy. I stayed with the little one all evening and played with her reading books. Statement: the last time I saw Daisy was 10:30 p.m. when I went to check on her in her room. But Daisy was sleeping peacefully. I stayed with her for 10 minutes or so.
This information does not correspond to what Suzanne told me. Suzanne said she left
Exactly.
Daisy alone for 5 minutes, but Mrs. Armstrong says she stayed with Daisy for a while and
That's
Suzanne
weird.
did not return.
Just saying.
Hey, I'm a pretty good detective after all.
Okay. Cross-check stories. Okay, so I need to talk to the mother and see if she's gonna change her story. Fine. Sup, mother?
Tell me about the night Daisy was taken, especially anything about your daughter and Suzanne Moreau.
Apart from seeing to our guests, I took a moment to check on Suzanne and Daisy in Daisy's room. Suzanne wasn't there, but Daisy was asleep. I sat with her for 10 minutes or so. Suzanne didn't return while I was there, but there's no reason for her to sit there all night when Daisy is asleep. I went back downstairs.
Okay, the stories Sonia and Suzanne tell don't...
They don't match. It was only gone 5 minutes to my phone to my mother. She's in the hospital. Okay, Sonia is the mom, John is the dad. Then 10:41 she called. But that AM, that's in the morning. See, I was almost being screwed there. But is in the evening. Wait, 10:11 p.m. to 10:45 p.m. That means she was talking for like 35 minutes, not 5 minutes.
That is not exactly what Suzanne told me earlier.
Yeah.
Suzanne was on the phone.
That makes no
more than
sense
5
at
minutes.
all.
That is a great detective job.
Very good. I guess we have to go and talk to her again. Yeah. Take her testimony again. Wait. Okay, she can't add anything to me. You're useless to me. Okay, I should not be mean. I did not mean that. Let's go to the room where we can't pet the cat. Hello, liar.
If I understand you correctly, you left Daisy when she was not asleep?
The party was very loud. Daisy was too wound up to sleep. I read her a Motley Mule detective story to try and put her to sleep. Daisy finally fell asleep. Right before Motley Mule solved his case in the book I was reading her. I had to make a quick phone call. No more than 5 minutes. But when I came back, Daisy was gone.
Confrontation. We're gonna catch you in a lie. Daisy finally fell asleep right before Motley Mule solved his case in the book and rereading her. I had to make a quick phone call, no more than 5 minutes. This is the lie.
Are you sure you were only gone for 5 minutes?
5, 6, what does it matter? It was very quick.
It matters.
You say you were only away 5 or 6 minutes, but Mrs. Armstrong says she was alone there more like 10 minutes. And the phone record shows that you stayed on the call for more than 30 minutes, way longer than you said.
My mother is extremely ill. It's difficult for me.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean you have to lie.
Daisy had disappeared. It must have been a coincidence.
You have to be precise, Suzanne. A little girl's life is at stake.
Why are you doing this? I didn't do anything wrong. I would never hurt Daisy.
I need to check Suzanne's story. She's panicking. Why now? What is she afraid of?
Yes. What is she afraid of? Let's see. A suffering mother. Reconstruct the facts. Okay, so... The kidnapper placed a ladder under Daisy's bedroom. Kidnapper takes her. Kidnapper carries her. And it's also like, how old is she? Because she kind of looks like she's you know, 5, 6 years old, and he carries her down the ladder. Who's strong enough to do that? I don't know, man. I mean, he put that up, and then it goes to make her phone. He never enters through the front hall. Really? Is that what happened? He goes through the front hall. Wait. Up the stairs, takes her, and then leaves? Okay.
The detective gets it right.
Okay.
The kidnapper places a ladder under the window to Daisy's room. Then he joins the party. Just one guest in the crowd. He somehow knows when Suzanne leaves the room, then sneaks upstairs. He opens Daisy's window, carries her down the ladder, and vanishes. I should see if the Armstrongs can confirm what Suzanne told me.
Can I pet the cat now? Well... See, the cat is there standing up. He wants me to pet him. But I'm not allowed. Well, that fucking sucks. All I want to do in this game, pet a cat. Shall we talk to the mother again? Hello, mother.
I spoke with Suzanne. She was phoning her mother. That's why you didn't see her when you went to check on Daisy.
Yes, her mother. I tried to call the poor woman earlier that week, but the hospital said she's been in a medically induced coma for more than 2 months.
Suzanne told me she called her mother, but she would have known her mother was in a coma.
That's weird. Wait, I need to talk to the Armstrongs. Do I need to talk to the father as well then maybe? Let's go downstairs. It kind of, you know, Zara. I mean, I get it. You can't run and it makes like the game slower, but it kind of also... When you have to go back and forward like this and talk to people...
Did you see Miss Moreau during the party?
It's kind of frustrating that you can't walk faster.
But otherwise, no. I was too busy with my guests. Wear the smile, shake the proffered hand.
Ms. Moreau told me she called her mother.
Well, why not? I believe they are very close, and the poor woman is not well. She needs some experimental treatment that isn't available yet in France.
Okay.
I won't be long.
Take whatever time you need.
Call Mrs. Mother to check her alibi. Where's the phone record? Let's see. It ends with 2140. 2140.
Score. 1 for the good guys.
The number you have called is not in service at this time. Please hang up and dial again, or contact your service provider.
Interesting.
The number Suzanne called is not in service? A hospital?
That is weird. Let's talk to her again, I presume.
The number you called that night is no longer in service.
I don't understand. That's the number the hospital gave me to call my mother's room.
You told me you were on the phone with your mother when Daisy was abducted.
As we said earlier, I didn't pay attention. And was on the phone longer than I said. But since my mother is very ill, she had to leave her hometown, Lyon, because the treatment is not approved yet in France. She is in an hospital in Boston for a special treatment. I call her every night to check on her. When I came back, Daisy was gone. I'll never forgive myself.
Are you sure you called your mother?
Yes. Every night since she was admitted in December.
Suzanne, I think you really care for Daisy. If you do, then tell me the truth. You can't have been calling your mother while she's in a coma.
Exactly.
My mom really is in a hospital in Boston. She really is in a coma. I wasn't calling her. I was on the phone with my boyfriend, Noah.
Why lie about it? Why are you panicking?
Because he's gone. I haven't heard from him since the night of the kidnapping.
Maybe
I'm afraid
he's the
somehow
kidnapper.
connected to Daisy's disappearance. That he was just using me somehow. But I swear I talked to him. Yes, for more like 30 minutes that night. So he couldn't have kidnapped Daisy at the same time we were talking.
But he could have kept you talking so someone else could take Daisy.
Yes, you can see why I lied. Can't you? I was afraid you'd suspect me of having something to do with it. You can understand that, can't you?
No.
Suzanne, I want to believe you, but you've made it harder to find Daisy. Do you realize that?
Oh my god. What have I done?
What's most important is not what you've done, but what you do now. Go. I'll be back to talk to you. No more lies, Suzanne. For Daisy, no more lies. Noah. The name might lead us to that little girl. I am on this case now, whether my captain wants me to be or not. A card from the florist. It's signed N.
She's getting roses. How romantic.
I expect Suzanne must have gone through a lot of tissues these past weeks. An Eiffel Tower keychain, but no key.
Is it a
Small
ring?
jewelry box. By the size, I'm guessing earrings. Why put a key in a jewelry box?
It is a ring. How romantic. Les Miserables is one of my favorite books of all times. I love Victor Hugo.
What's in the glass case? Oh, big surprise. Glasses.
Yay, glasses. Could be something else. It's important to check everything. Romeo and Juliet. I mean, that is romantic, but Romeo and Juliet is not this thick. It's very slim, actually. And Shakespeare stole it. Ooh. The key.
That doesn't work.
It doesn't. Why does it not work? She reads a lot of detective books. The Princess the Cleaves, I haven't read that one yet. I do want to read it at some point though. I feel like it should work.
That doesn't work.
Why doesn't it work?
That doesn't work. That doesn't work.
I guess it doesn't work. Learn more about Mrs. Boyfriend. Open the locked book. The book looks to be locked diary. But like, how do I open it though? That's like all I have. I only have. Oh!
Okay, Suzanne. Let's see what you haven't told me.
That makes no sense though. Why would you make your diary look like that? Day at the park with Noah. I can tell he's opening up more and more to me. I chatted on and on about my job. I told him how much I like the Armstrongs, especially Daisy. I really feel like he's invested in our relationship. That kind of man is so rare these days. Valentine's Day, Noah and I went to the Blue Lagoon, our favorite restaurant, for lunch. It was wonderful at first, but then something happened. Noah received a text message. I don't know what it was, but he said we had to leave. He wouldn't say anything else. Instead, we went away somewhere in the mountains. Finally, we arrived at a cabin in the middle of nowhere. He told me to stay in there. In the car. Not very romantic for Valentine's Day. Noah gave me flowers. He's usually very attentive, but despite everything, I felt he was more distant today. I hope he's well. I would like to be more present for him, but I don't want to interfere in his private life. It's been a while since I wrote in this diary. I didn't have the strength. And I think this is the last time I will write in it. My dear Daisy was kidnapped, and I haven't heard from Noah since that day. It was the night Daisy was taken. He talked and talked. I left Daisy too long, and now she's gone. I thought he loved me, but he just never called again or anything. He hasn't replied to my messages since the night Daisy, I'm lost. It's my fault Daisy's gone. I didn't watch over her.
I can see why Suzanne didn't tell me everything about this, Noah. It's clear when he disappeared that she realized something was very wrong.
Didn't really give us more information than we already had though. Let's go and talk to her. She placed herself at the memorial place, even though she's not dead yet.
I imagine these flowers must have been beautiful. Who gave them to you?
The gardener. They're getting pretty wilted, but I hate to throw them away.
Tell me about your boyfriend. Have you been together long?
My boyfriend? Why? He doesn't have anything to do with this.
Please, Suzanne, the sooner you answer my question, the sooner we'll be done.
His name is Noah Garrity. I met him at a Lunar New Year party in Great Barrington. He is a kind and caring person, although, well, I miss him. He had to go away on business. He should be back.
Should be back. Sure. Do Papa have something to add?
Know anything about Miss Moreau's boyfriend?
Her boyfriend? I know she went out with someone for a while there. More recently, I saw a man in a 4x4 who would pick her up on her nights off. He never got out of his car, just waited for her. She did seem to spend more time than usual on the phone these past few weeks, but she worked hard. We weren't going to begrudge her what free time she had. Since the abduction, she keeps pretty much to herself.
I won't be long.
Take whatever time you need.
Yes, yes. Look through the file for something about 4x4. 4x4? The more recently I saw a man in a 4x4 who would pick her up. Oh, like the car? Wait, here. Oh, yeah. The four-wheel drive tracks were found in the woods near the house. No party guest drove a 4x4, but her boyfriend did.
These tire tracks could well be from Suzanne's boyfriend's 4x4.
Is a four-wheel drive? Ah, I see.
That's it. No rookie mistake there.
Confront Mrs. about her boyfriend. Okay. Let's confront her and be like, your boyfriend is a kidnapper. You did this to us.
Tread marks of a four-wheel drive vehicle were found outside the garden on the night of the kidnapping. Noah drives one, doesn't he? Where is he, Suzanne? If you know anything more about him, you have to tell me.
I know what you're thinking, but it's impossible. He was very nice to me. He never did anything
just
to
because
make me
he's nice to
suspicious.
you doesn't
We went
mean
out to
he's,
to the
you know,
movies.
not a kidnapper.
Just like a normal couple.
I
He's not the only
mean,
man in
I
the
think that would make
bookshelf
him
who
more
drives that kind of
suspicious.
car.
If you look at all, like, you know, serial murderers and everything, they are very nice people to the people they don't murder because they need alibi and everything. You know, serial killers are like the most charming people there are out there. Like, that would make him more suspicious in my mind. He never did anything to make me suspicious. I mean, didn't he though? Did you not just read the Valentine's Day thing when you drove up to a cabin in the woods and you were not you were not able to leave the car?
You really didn't notice anything strange about Noah until he vanished?
He could get moody at times, as if he had a lot on his mind.
What about Valentine's Day?
You say that Noah took you to a cabin in the mountains on Valentine's Day.
You read my diary?
I'm sorry, but we have to find Daisy. We both want that. So yes, I looked in your diary.
You're right. He took me to a cabin in the woods. I waited for him in the car. He came out after a few minutes. He was very sweet and apologetic, but he never explained. We went back to the restaurant for dessert.
Did you ever go back to the cabin with him?
No, never.
So what made Noah drive all the way to a cabin in the middle of nowhere? He left her in the car. Why was he there? This is important.
Probably to meet someone.
I can use Suzanne's directions to the cabin and compare them to the map of the area I have in my car.
We need the thing from the car. We're going big to the car. I'm getting hungry. I'm blaming I'm blaming all the food talk in the in this game. There we go. Me map. Okay.
Thanks to the information Suzanne gave me, I should be able to find the cabin on this map.
Okay. Suzanne, I don't really remember the road, but I know that we left town. Okay. I'm assuming this is town. We left the town, then crossed 2 bridges. One, 2. Then passed a cornfield on the left. Yes. And then just trees and more trees. Finally we stopped.
I've got it. The cabin has to be here.
Yes.
I have to find that cabin. I hope I'm not too late.
Came in like a wrecking ball. Ooh. We found the cabin in the woods. Yeah, that's a good thing. Go there all by ourselves. No backup, nothing.
Here's this
Middle
famous
of
cabin.
nowhere.
Let's investigate.
A very good idea.
Noah brought Suzanne to this dump on Valentine's Day? What a romantic. That barrel is sturdy enough. I could climb on it.
Oh, I can see a stuffed animal. Animal. We have to walk around and see if we can find a golden moustache. They have become very important to me. Do I need them in my life? No. Do I want them?
I need to see what's inside.
I'm assuming it's locked, otherwise we wouldn't have... Oh, it's not locked.
Hello? Is anyone there?
Am I gonna die? Is someone gonna open and shoot me in my stomach?
Nobody.
Oh, okay.
I can't just waltz in without a warrant.
Nobody. I can't go in without a warrant? When has that ever stopped other detectives?
It's Daisy's plush toy. If Fluffy is here, the kidnapper has been here. I have to get inside this cabin. Ugh, an old hunting trophy starting to mold.
What does it say? 3892?
Empty wine bottles. Somebody has been here lately.
Did I miss something? No, that was all you could read in here. How do I get in then? Do I just break the door?
I'm not getting through this door by wishing it open. The broom isn't sturdy enough to force the door.
Okay. Oh, I can take the shop thing. The axe. I love how I just forget words sometimes.
A maul for splitting wood. Perfect for attacking doors.
Perfect for attacking doors. Ah, yes, the shop. You see what I mean? Like, you know, this very stressful music, and we know, like, oh, the kidnapper's been here. What if she's inside? Go get the shop. But we can't run to get the shop, so we have to, like, walk slowly, because that makes sense. I also like how we take the gloves on after.
Broken door to investigate. No need for a walk. Some people seem to have played here before.
Oh,
the
duct
floor is
tape.
Scratched and worn in this area. The sofa must have been moved a lot.
Which means there's something underneath. But before, I want to check if we have
Some boxes. I wonder what they were used for.
Someone come get her.
A lot of
She
tools.
dancing like a
I guess somebody noticed the
stripper.
cabin was about to fall down.
38.92.
That's a woman's hairbrush. Did Suzanne actually come in here after all?
I don't think so. Oh,
This
Blue
bottle comes from the
Lagoon.
Blue Lagoon.
There is a mustache in here.
Shiny facial hair. The good news is that it's gold. It's fluffy, no doubt about it.
We're not bringing it with us, okay? Okay.
The stove is cold. Nobody's been here recently.
The music is so intense. It is, isn't it? Yet we can't do anything fast.
Damn, it's booby trapped.
Oh,
Can I move?
shit.
It could go off, and that countdown tells me it wants to go off anyway.
How do I know what it's supposed to be? Do I have anything? I don't really know. Maybe it has something to do with... Wait, I can't go back? What kind of fucked up situation is that? Are they supposed to like line up the ones? Or 1 and 2? Oh, okay. Oh, it's not over yet? Eh? I'm assuming I have as much time as I want. At least that's what I'm hoping for. Oh, I did it. Cool. Oh no, it's going faster. Eh? No, I don't know if that's correct. Oh, okay, that was not correct.
Since I'm telling this story to you, Mr. Poirot, you should be able to deduce I didn't blow myself up. Let's see if I can remember how I defused the bomb.
But, ow. I'm trying to understand how it works, but I don't think I can. It was not the middle one. No, that was for sure. Oh, okay, it was not that one either. My bad. Like,
Since I'm telling this story, let's see if I...
Okay, so it has to be that one. Good thinking. Oh, okay. I really don't understand. Like, if I would have understood, I could have, like,
since I'm telling
figured
this story
out.
to you, Mr. Poirot, let's...
Well, that's that one, and that was that one. That one is blinking, and it goes do 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 do. Maybe. Okay.
That should do it.
I don't
wonder
know.
If that's how close it was. This would have ended my investigation right here.
No shit.
These rods are heading towards the canisters. It must be the trigger for the explosion. I smell a strong, sweet smell. Damn. I think these are filled to the brim with diethyl ether. Incredibly flammable. It looks like the kidnappers wanted to utterly destroy this place and whoever opened this hatch. A wooden crate? I have to open it.
Is it a child inside?
Daisy.
Daisy, no!
I called in my discovery of the body. Then there was nothing I could do except protect the site for forensics. The forensics team arrived an hour later, cordoned off the cabin with crime scene tape, and went to work, looking for physical evidence.
She was dead after
fingerprints,
all.
testing for fluids, DNA, any clues science can uncover.
Damn.
They removed Daisy's body. The autopsy would take place in the morning. But I had one more stop to make.
Oh shit. I have to tell them. I never understood, you know, walls with so many windows. It would be like, you know, being a fish, you know, in an aquarium. People could just walk by and stare into your home. You know, very little privacy. Very little emotion in that. Oh no, look at the kitty, he's on the balcony. And you can still not touch him.
That night, I swore to find the monster who killed that child.
Was it Ratchet? Hmm?
Ratchet on train saw me? How?
I thought she said zombie. I was like, what the fuck?
She was awake?
And then she collapsed again.
I take the responsibility. She was weaker than I realized.
Aww.
Oh.
Lie still while I examine you. Pupils dilated.
I'm all right.
You are far from all right. You have been heavily sedated. Your pulse is very weak.
Oh no.
I have to
Imagine how horrible to be sedated
finish my story.
and then just, you know,
Ratchet can't escape
put
again.
into a
Can't escape.
Have no fear of that, mademoiselle.
in like a sleeping position
Ratchet
in a
will not escape.
toilet.
We must hear her story.
This woman needs rest. I will let you know when
I'm
she
sorry.
is recovered enough
There's
to
nothing
continue.
to laugh about.
But I warn you, it will be some time.
I understand, Doctor. Thank you.
I have completed my preliminary examination of the deceased. I think that it will interest you.
Indeed, it will. And I have other witnesses to interrogate. You are right.
Interrogate.
Let's not put this poor woman in danger. There will be plenty of time for her to finish her story when she has recovered.
Yes.
By all means, tell me the results of
Poirot
your
kind of
examination.
has, you know, yellow tints in his eyes, and it kind of gives off like he has a liver disease. No, I don't want any hints. I was gonna... Well, she's American, she's a police detective, and she's like 32. Boom!
I'm right again. That happens to me a lot.
It does happen to him a lot. But it's also thanks to moi.
Can you estimate the time of death?
Rigor mortis was advanced, but not complete. I estimate the death occurred between midnight and 2 in the morning.
That
He already
tallies
said
with the
that.
witness statements I've collected so far. What is the cause of death?
Multiple stab wounds to the upper torso. It's
Again,
odd there are no
we
signs of a
already knew
struggle
that.
that might indicate one of the first wounds was enough to kill him.
It seems that Monsieur Ratchet had taken sleeping pills during the night.
Ah, that would explain the lack of defensive wounds.
Mr. McQueen and Mr. Masterman told me that Monsieur Ratchet didn't smoke. Can you confirm this?
I can't say without a more extensive post-mortem.
What can you tell me about the stab wounds?
I counted 12 in all. 1 or 2 are so slight as to be practically scratches. On the other hand, at least 3 would be capable of causing death. The angle of the wounds is instructive. Most appear to have been struck by a right-handed person. But you see this one, under the right armpit. It's not a deadly blow, given the depth, but a right-hander couldn't have done it. It was most certainly struck with the left hand.
So,
Wow.
our murderer is left-handed. No, it is more difficult than that, is it not?
As you say, Mr. Poirot, some of these other blows are just as obviously right-handed.
Do we have a first and second murderer, as the great Shakespeare would put it? First
The
murderer
great
stabs his
Shakespeare.
victim and exits left,
Okay,
turning
that's
off
a
the light.
discussion maybe we
Then
shouldn't
a
have, but
second murderer comes in the dark.
I don't agree
does
he's
not
so
see
great.
his or her work has been done, and stabs a dead body.
Magnificent.
You think so? I'm glad. It sounds to me a little like nonsense. Thank you, Doctor. Excellent work under difficult circumstances.
I
Please
mean-
let me know when I may speak again with Mademoiselle Locke.
Of course.
What is the best way to find out who is a vape smoker? Ask passenger if they like the taste of bananas. Ask passenger if they smoke. Offer passengers a cigarette.
Even a smoker
Oh?
might innocently turn me down.
I see.
Yes, that's certainly a good place to start.
What is the best way to find out who is a vape smoker? Recall a conversation about vapes or cigarettes. Ask book to remember who smokes a vape. Remember people I have seen smoking.
Yes, I have personally seen some passengers smoking. I just have to remember who they were.
What is the best way to find who is a vape smoker? Ask someone who smokes a lot if they know a vape smoker. Search the suitcases of the passengers. Wait for the next stop at the station.
No, I have no official authority.
Oh,
Anyway,
yeah.
no, this
Oh.
is...
Ask people. I see.
Yes, I suppose it's likely they will give me the list of who smokes what. My little gray cells did not let me down.
I mean, they let me down a little bit. Not gonna lie. It's because I'm hungry. We're gonna save here. And then I'm gonna end the stream because I think I need to get something to eat. I'm getting hungry. I feel like I need some substance to survive. But I will thank everyone for stopping by and have a wonderful day, and we will continue this game another day. Another day, another time. Bye bye everyone, and thank you for stopping by.